Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. Hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Wednesday afternoon, my friends. Halfway through another week already. My goodness, man. The weeks are flying by. We are literally 1 month away from FS Expo as well. Very excited for that. For those of you attending Minneapolis, should be a wonderful time. Who do we got in chat today? We got Mr. Harold, good to see you. The Finest, welcome. Mr. P. Thibs, good to see you. WJD Aviation, welcome back. Dan Simworld, hope you're well. Mr. Casper, good to see you. Hitcher's Wit, welcome. Raybot, good to see you. Mr. Ian's in the house, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Mr. Minnesota, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Boeing fan, welcome. Hope you're well. CHLM, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Mr. Lilo Pilot, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Hamish, welcome back. Hope you're well. RB Simmer, good to see you. Mr. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Hope you're well. Mr. Pete Tibbs, good to see you, brother. Welcome back. We got, who do we got? We got Life Begins at 40. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. We got Mr. Greg Elwell. Good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Mr. Missouri, welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Aviation Fanatic, welcome. Omaha Spotter, good to see you. Callie Simmer, welcome aboard. Good morning to you. We're going to be visiting you later this evening. Actually, not quite you. We're going to be Oakland. Oakland to Vegas is the plan for this evening. Josh, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Harry Quinlan, good to see you. Burnt Macaroni, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Ben Marshik. Hopefully I didn't screw that up too bad, Ben. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Matija, good to see you. Hope you're well. Miles Johnson, good to see you. Shaft, welcome back. Hope you're well. Fly Spy Guy, good to see you. Cat McGee, welcome back as well. Agent P, good to see you. Mr. Craig, good to see you, dude. Welcome back, my friends. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with me this afternoon. Appreciate y'all. We're in the A300 this week, friends. Although, we do have a community fly-in, and we have to decide what day we want to do our community fly-in. Does Saturday work better for community fly-in, or does Sunday work better? Usually we do them on Sundays to kind of finish off the week, but we do have a community fly-in this week. So actually, you know what I'll do is I'll probably post a poll up on the YouTube channel, and then you guys can decide if we do Saturday or Sunday. I feel like Sundays usually work a little bit better, but I'm not quite sure. We'll have to see. Monday, yeah, no problem. Nice. Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man. Or Holiday Monday. Wait, Monday's a holiday? I don't know. I don't work a normal job. I don't know when holidays are. What is Monday? What holiday is on Monday? Sunday, I see a Saturday. I see Sunday. Okay, we'll figure it on out. What holiday is Monday? It's Victoria Day? Damn, really? Already? May 2-4 weekend? My goodness. Isn't that when everybody opens up their cottages and stuff like that? May 2-4? That's when everybody's up at the cottage, I think, right? Horizon V2 will have the fly-by-wire speed on PFD like the PMDG 777. Apparently, the changelog is 6 pages. Super excited. Nice. Very nice. Looking forward to that. Now, is that their standalone product, Lilo, that they're developing, or are they also using the default 787 and they're just changing it all around? It's May 2-4, but not on May 2-4. Yeah, I was going to say, we're not on the 24th. We're only the 13th right now. Hope your week is going well. Sucks to have lost, but the Kitchener Rangers are OHL champs. Oh, did they win? Nice. Very cool, dude. I can't remember who took out Ottawa. Was it Kitchener? I can't remember. That's good news. So they're off to the Memorial Cup, I see. Did someone say 2-4? 2-4, baby. Rich, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well. All right, friends, we got the A300 here in front of us. Now, I know this is not really a crowd favorite aircraft like the 320 family or 777 or 73, but I actually think that this is probably the best cargo aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's got to be right up there with the MD-11. The TFDI MD-11 is also incredible. But in my opinion, this at least is my favorite cargo aircraft to fly. There's just something about this airplane. The performance, the hand flying, the characteristics. It is such a nice airplane to fly. If you don't own this airplane, I highly suggest picking it up. You'll see once we get inside the cockpit, it's a little bit of a dinosaur. It's a little mix of everything. You got a mix of Airbus, you got a mix of Boeing, you got a mix of McDonnell Douglas. But it is such a fun airplane to fly, man, and it's one of those rewarding airplanes, if you will. I thoroughly enjoy flying this aircraft. It's a lot of fun. Archeon, 37 months. Holy, says 3 years plus 1 month, worth every cent. 07, sir. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Archeon. Thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very much for 37 months. Appreciate you, my man. E300 is sick, a grandma plane. There you go. See? Airbus time, nice. I've yet to fly the bus, just haven't had the urge or want. Love me some Boeings. Yep. Hey, dude, I get it. I get it. Like I said, man, this is definitely not a crowd pleaser or crowd favorite aircraft that I fly. But I love flying this airplane, man. I love doing cargo flights. It gets us into some airports that we usually don't fly into. We'll have some fun flights planned for this week as well. Most likely going to spend the week, at least Wednesday, so ×2 today for streams. We'll do Friday and we'll do Saturday in the A300, and then I think what we're going to do is on Sunday, we'll do our community fly-in. So on the multiplayer servers, Microsoft multiplayer servers, I think we're going to head down to New Zealand. I think we're going to go do some flying down in New Zealand. I've been trying to find cool places for us to visit. We've done the Grand Canyon. We did, the last community fly-in that we did was when iniBuilds released Hong Kong. We did a bunch of flying around Hong Kong City and airport. So I think this time we're going to head down to New Zealand and go have some fun. How much is this aircraft? You can put !aircraft in chat, and the Nightbot will provide a command and a link directly to the iniBuild store, and you can see exactly how much it is. It varies per currency, depends where you are. So that's why I say just !aircraft is the easiest way to get it. Here's me thinking we're finally going to Chibougamau. No, we got to wait for the Q400. I promise you, P-Thibs, as soon as the Q400 comes out, brother, we will do a flight. We'll do Montreal, Chibougamau. I don't know who does that. PAL or maybe something like that. I don't know. Something like that along those lines. All right, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. And this is what I was talking about Bitchin' Betty. This is Bitchin' Betty V2 maybe, because the original Bitchin' Betty is probably the MD-11. So we'll call this one Bitching Betty V2. It's old. And I think a lot of people kind of get confused when they look at this overhead panel, because you're looking at it and you go, what is this? Trust me, if you break it down into sections, just like you're taught to do, so pay attention, 1 section, 2 section, 3 section, 4 section, 5 sections. If you break it down like that, it's actually pretty easy to understand, and I promise you it looks more confusing than it is. It's Airbus, so there's a lot of automation with this aircraft as well. Now, not as much automation as on like a 320 family or something like that, but it is... it's also fairly automated to the Airbus style. Do you know what I mean? Henry must have a treat hangover. He didn't get the plane ready. He did not. No. I like doing these first couple streams, 2 of the week, though, Jake. I like doing them cold and dark so everybody can kind of see the whole setup process and stuff like that. So, Mr. Bomo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. A FedEx A300 flew over your house yesterday. Nice. Very good. Mr. Missouri, thanks so much, man, for the $1 donation. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much. Starting off the week with a 37-month membership and a $1 donation. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, brother. I've been trying to get some New Zealand flights logged, but I always end up doing NA ops. Dude, New Zealand is arguably might be one of my favorite places to fly, because they fly A320s, 321s, 319, well, no 319s, but 320s, 321s, Air New Zealand into some wild airports. It's always a ton of fun. I absolutely love flying in New Zealand. Callie Simmer coming in with 5 gifted members. Thank you very much, Callie Simmer. I appreciate you, ma'am. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for your support. I truly do appreciate that. Guys, if you were lucky enough to get a gifted membership from Miss Callie Simmer, please make sure you get some no floaties in chat. Thank you, Miss Callie Simmer. I appreciate you with the 5 gifted members. Thank you. And a huge shout out to everybody who ended up getting a membership. There we go. Very nice. Thank you very much. We have Mr. Kevin, 33 months, says, hi, you buy. Oh, would you stop? It's such a nice airplane. Do you even own this airplane, Kev? Or are you just looking at it from the outside in going, no? You know what, though, Kev? Listen, there's certain airplanes for me as well, man. I just say no. So I get it. But the A300, man, it's so much fun. It's such a great airplane. Such a great airplane. I absolutely love it. Brown, fly the bus. Fly the shit. Wait, I'm shit out of luck for New Zealand ops till I get the bus. Could fly the ATR. Do you fly the ATR? That could be a thing, maybe. He kept doing Ryanair, Liverpool to Dublin and back to Liverpool. Enjoy your day of flying, Mr. Sean. Thank you for letting us know. Once again, appreciate you. JetBlue launched Boston to Milan in the 321neo. Fun route if you're going to get the Neos from Phoenix. Yep, that'd be a good one, Rydog. There's a lot. When we get the 321neo out, there is a lot of ops that we can do. That is for sure. New fly-by-wire, new flight model, new sounds, and tons of systems added in the Horizon V2. That's all fine and dandy, Lilo Pilot, but is it still using the base 787? I get that they're modding it and they're doing all kinds of tweaks and stuff to it, but I don't know, man. There's just something about the base 787 that just irks me. I think I'm going to hold out, and I think I'm going to be a little bit more excited for the what's the payware Vector, the Vector 787. That one's got me a little bit more excited. Built ground up from scratch, not using any default assets, etc., etc., etc. So I would say I'm probably more excited for the Vector 787. This is your L1011. Nice. A300, such an iconic look and a turning point in aviation design. It was. Yeah, it really, really was, man. Yeah. Which planes would you say no to? Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot of planes that I just won't fly. Like I've either flown them too much and I just don't have any, I have no willpower anymore to fly them. The MD-80 is one of them. I used to do MD-80 ops all the time back in my X-Plane days, to the point where like I've flown it so many times now I just don't care. And I just don't, you know, the MD-80 doesn't have the same pull factor that like a 7.3 or an A320 does. You know what I mean? So it's kind of on that. The Vector 787 better have direction and magnitude. Hopefully, we'll see. Jumping in defaultish planes makes me feel ick. Well, that's true too. Yeah. Definitely not the 340. Yeah, well, the 340 is another one. Exactly. It just doesn't tickle my fancy. I don't know, for whatever reason. Just doesn't get me excited. All right, let's power this bad boy up. Let's get our battery switch 1, 2, and 1. I can't click. Hello? Okay, well, maybe I... Why are all my click spots off? Did you see that? That was super weird. Okay, we got all 3 battery switches on. We got the external power turned on as well. I'll crank up the sounds here as we get everything ready to go. First thing is first, let's flip this over to external power. Good. And then we'll use BAT 3 for today. That's fine. Let's get our adheres all set to the nav position. Wait. No, we need ATT, right? God, it's been so long since I've flown this aircraft. I think it needs to be an ATT. I'm pretty sure, at least. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, my zoom got all messed up. Let's continue our flows down here. We don't need to worry about any of these ones. It does need to be a nav, right? Why do I have it in ATT? Nav? Nav. All right, good. Okay, flows. This panel is looking good. We don't need to really worry about anything over there. We can get the no smoking to the auto position. Seatbelt signs can stay off for now. Battery panel, we already did that. We got batteries 1, 2, and 3 online and external power on. We'll get the galley power turned on. There's something messed up with my view here, and it's not letting me interact with the buttons. I'm going to have to address that and deal with that here in a second. Strobe lights are off, beacon lights are off, runway turnoffs are off. We can get the nav and logo lights on. Nose lights off, landing lights are off, and obviously the wing lights are off as well. We have all of our fuel pumps over here. Those are all going to stay in the off position for now. There's our engine start and APU. We can go APU master start switch on. We can just get that ready to go. We don't have to do anything other than that. We've got our probe heats and we've got our window heat. So I'm going to get the window heat to the on position for now. Probe heats can stay off, I believe, till before pushback. This airplane's a little bit weird. Probe heats go on as you're pushing back before you start the engines. Otherwise, you get a nice little ECAM message down there saying that you forgot your probes. And then we've got our pressurization panel. So everything basically just stays here in the auto position. Auto. And we can leave this one in cargo forward. That's just your temperature selector. And then we've got all of our bleed system down here. So APU bleed is off for now, which is good because we don't have the APU on. And we can go ahead and arm the emergency exits. Beautiful. All right, overhead panel is essentially complete. Let's jump down here to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go to My Flight. We're going to import via SimBrief. Beautiful. We've got SDF over to Toronto this afternoon. I think it's about an hour and 15 minutes on the flight time. Exactly that. An hour and 13 minutes to be exact over to Toronto. And about an hour and 30 on the way back because we'll be dealing with a little bit of a headwind. Not gonna lie, I used to hate the quad jets. Never really used a 380 in Microsoft 4 days ago. I gave it and decided to try the 340. It was awesome. We'll definitely fly more often. Great news. Glad you enjoyed it, man. It's really all that matters. Cap, the clit spots are bugged by a Sobo in the most recent update. Good luck flying. I had a wasm crash on my most recent flight with this. Well, fingers crossed that's not the case. Fingers crossed. Zach, my man, 26 months this afternoon. Cap, my first cross-country flight on Sunday. Very nice. Congratulations, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. I hope everything goes well. Thank you, brother. Hey, Cap, I know you're not much of a fan of the Airsoft CRJ, but I was rewatching your CRJ streams last night, and you were saying how good they were after the V2 update. Thinking about doing RJ ops tonight. Camden, I hate to break it to you. The RJ has not received an update since that version 2 update. There's been 3 sim updates since that version 2 update came out, and it has essentially broken the airplane again. It is flyable. You can use it. I don't know how well the user experience is going to be. And that's not even coming from me. That's coming from the real-world pilot, Mr. SimCFI, who actually flew it on stream, and I think he rage quit on the airplane because it was just so broken and not doing what it was supposed to do. Yeah, be very wary if you're flying in 2024 with the RJ. It is not where it needs to be right now. We need, like I said, the problem with Aerosoft and the CRJ is that it never gets updated. The update cycles are about probably once every 6 to 8 months. And obviously the sim is changing, always changing. The landscape of the simulator is always changing. Yeah, it's not in a good state right now. So if you feel brave and you want to take it out, I mean, listen, we're not real pilots, right? So we're not flying the aircraft expecting it to do certain things the way that the real airplane would. So maybe for us, it's a little bit of a mute point or something like that. But I usually trust SimCFI with what he says, especially when it comes to aircraft and handling and that type of stuff. And if he says there's something seriously wrong with it, I'm just going to avoid it until we get a major update from Aerosoft, which your guess is as good as mine is when we're going to get that. Beautiful. Let's go back here to this guy. Let's go to weight and balance. We have custom cargo from SimBrief. Beautiful. We're going to update SimBrief. We're just going to confirm everything looks good. We got a heavy airplane today, chat. Heavy airplane. We're going to apply load to aircraft. Beautiful. There is our weight and balance for the aircraft. And again, everything is in kilograms, so we're looking good. Beautiful. Let's spend some time down on the FMC, my friends. Let's go ahead and clear all of that junk out. Beautiful. Clear, 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 clear. Thank you. How the hell dude, it's been so long since I've flown this aircraft. I thought there was a weight and balance, takeoff, ground equipment, landing. How's my throttle calibration? Did that get all bugged up? Nope. Okay. All right. Sweet. Everything works. Okay. Don't need to mess around with it. Okay. So we are going from KSDF over to, no, that's FSDS. I want K. Oh boy. Not off to a good start. KSDF, not C. Wow, really off to a bad start. Slash YYZ, and we'll throw that up into here. We'll then align IRS. I thought there was a way to import my company flight plan. Was there not? I thought there was a way to do this. What did I put? Oh, that view doesn't really work. Am I losing my mind? Ah, that's where it is. Menu, ACARS, SimBrief. I'm so silly sometimes, man. Route uplink, good, thank you. There's our flight plan. There's our route. There's our call sign. Thank you. I was drawing a complete blank looking at the initref page. We'll go to the init B page, and then we'll throw in some numbers down here. Zero fuel weight sitting at 123.9. I'm just going to confirm all these numbers on SimBrief. That looks good. Block fuel should be at 13.7. That is all correct as well. Beautiful. And then we need our zero fuel weight CG. So if we go back to our weight and balance, you should see a zero fuel weight CG right here. So 30.57. So we're going to bump that to 30.6, round up on the zero fuel weight CGs. Beautiful. Cruise altitude is going to be 35,000 feet. It's saying right now that our optimum is 330, but don't worry. By the time we get airborne and burn off some fuel, 350 will be perfectly achievable in this aircraft. Beautiful. Okay, init B page is done. Wonderful. Let me jump up top here. We did have ATC. Okay, we do have ATC. We have Approach Online and we have Indy Center. So we're going to go over to our ACARS message. I'll bring this over here so we can all read it together. So we've been cleared on the Spiller 1 departure, bang-in transition, climb via the SID, expect flight level 3501 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 12367. That's now changed to 3275. So we'll just pretend that that's there. Beautiful. Cool. Let's open up the weather here for Louisville. Winds are 290, 13 gusting 20. Of course they are. 10-mile visibility, clear skies, 22 degrees. I mean, beautiful day. Windy, but a beautiful day. Winds 290 probably means that we will be departing out of runway 35 left. If I was a betting man, that's probably the runway that they're going to be giving us. So we'll plan for 35 left on the departure. So let's go to our flight plan page. Let's go to SDF. Let's go to Standard Instrument Departure. You select your runway first on this airplane. It's a little bit backwards. I know it's a little bit weird. 35 left for the departure runway. And then we're going to be on the Spiller 1. So we'll find that on the list down here. There it is there. Spiller 1, there's the bang-in transition, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Let's scroll all the way down till we find Toronto. We'll pull that bad boy open there. What's going on here? All right, sorry. My stream PC was being weird. Okay, the arrival into Toronto is going to be the Nuber 6 arrival. And let's see what the weather's doing in Toronto. I'm expecting rain. Winds are 280, 16 gusting 22. Nice. 15-mile visibility, scattered at 28, broken at 4, broken at 9. So quite a bit of cloud layer into Toronto. And a very low pressure of 2964. Winds 280. What are we going to plan here, chat? We're probably going to plan the 2-3s. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll plan the 2-3. So we'll be on the Nuber 6 with the 2-3 transition. So we want ILS 2-3. Where are you? There you are there. ILS 2-3. We're going to be descending on the Nuber 6 arrival. We have the query transition. Beautiful. And do we want an approach via? Let's go to our flights. Let's select you. Let's plan ILS 2-3. Do we want new deck? Oh, wait a second. We can do a cool RNAV. RNAV Yankee 2-3 via Tasku. Add that to the route. That's what we want to do. Let me return on you. Star. Erase. I want the RNAV Yankee 2-3. That was what I wanted, right, chat? RNAV Yankee 2-3? Yes. RNAV Yankee 2-3. There's RNAV X-ray. We want RNAV Yankee 2-3. So somebody mentioned this to me earlier. That fucking sucks. That was a lot of work for a simple crash like that. So we're going to try this one more time. KSDF. Let's do this one more time. If we end up getting another Wasm crash, we're just going to call it a day, most likely. I don't even know what gate I was at. Well, I was here, apparently. Okay, good. We'll start this. All right, let's see what happens here with this. I'm not entirely sure. Somebody was mentioning that after Sim Update 5, this airplane's been having all kinds of issues. So we'll find out here together what the culprit is. We'll see if it does it again. Okay, back into here. Let me just speed run this chat as quickly as I can. Battery switch, like even my battery switches, like the battery switches don't even want to turn on. You have to be like so into the right on the button. Nav. We're gonna speed run this again here, chat. My apologies. Let's get that on. Maybe I shouldn't have messed around with anything. Maybe we should just leave everything the way that it is. That's all good. That's all good. That can go on. Those guys can go on. Did it disconnect me from VATSIM? It did. I'm going to reconnect. It probably should give me the same ACARS message, but that's fine. Window heat is turned on. Yeah, okay, it was the same thing. So that's all good. That's all good there. Emergency exits are armed. Okay, beautiful. Let me go ahead and jump back down here. Let's go to weight and balance. We're going to custom cargo from SimBrief, import from SimBrief, apply to aircraft. Beautiful. Let's jump down here. Let's go to our menu page. Let's go to the ACARS. Let's go to SimBrief. We'll fill that in. Very good. I don't like that cost index of 79, though, to be honest with you. I'm going to go like 15 on the cost index. Let me align the IRS. Beautiful. And then I want 1.5 on my cost index. That's a little bit too high. Okay. Flight plan, SDF, standard instrument departure. We are on the Spiller. Oh, no, I have to do runway first. 35 left, Spiller 1. There it is. Bang in transition. Insert that. Beautiful. Scroll down to Toronto. Go to star. We want the RNAV X-ray. If it does this again, I don't know what we're going to do, chat. Sorry, RNAV Yankee 23. Okay. We're going to be on the Nuber 6 arrival. Good. We have the query transition. Good. And then what arrival do we want? Is there a transition that we want on this? Tasku. Via Tasku and insert. Okay. There we go. Good stuff. Flight plan is in. It should be... How should this be? It should be... Man Up, Airbus, and then Tasku. Where's Man Up, Airbus? Okay, so we need to clear this one. 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 We need to clear the manual. And then we can clear that out. And then that should be the RNAV arrival in. We should get a nice little turn and ready to go. All right, cool. I can't wait for Oakland stream later if this fails. What do you mean? What? WJD, just chill out, my man. Chill out, brother. Just sit and enjoy the streams, man. It's okay. Don't think about it too much. It's all good, brother. We're back in. It's okay. All right, let's go to our init B page because I kind of skipped this process. 0 fuel weight 123.9, looking good. Mr. Sim CFI, what's up, brother? Good to see you, my man. 13.75 on the block fuel. That is good. And our 0 fuel weight CG said it was going to be 35.7, so we're going to bump that to 30.6. Beautiful. We've got all of that in there. Looking good. Very nice. That is all set. We should have all of that in. Beautiful. Let's go to our takeoff and departure page. Let's actually go ahead and spool up the EPU while we're here, sitting here. Something is very wrong with these click spots right now. Chat, I don't know if we're going to fly this aircraft for the entire week. I'm just throwing that out there. After today, I'm already second-guessing myself. Let's go to our takeoff page. We're going to sync up the weather and our FMC. I don't know why it's selecting this runway. I thought it should do that automatically. 3.5 left. We're going to sync everything there. We're going to calculate our V-speeds. Slats and flaps, 15 degrees. Air conditioning is on. Anti-ice is off. Force toga is off. And then it looks like... I kind of want to fix this, actually. I feel like I'm very far away from my tablet right now. Let me come up over here. All right, let me adjust this and save this view. Save. Good. Okay, so we got 63 on the flex, and then I'm getting 54, 63, 66. So 154. Oh, no, go away. 154, 163, and then 166. That is all good. And then we need to go and set this guy up down here. But that won't turn on, pardon me, until we have APU generators on. APU is on and available, so we can remove the external power. Good. We can then get pitch, yaw dampers, and ATSs all turned on. Good. We'll get our red beacon light on. We'll get our seatbelt sign on. We'll get the APU bleed system on. Very good. And then we can jump down here, and we said it was a flex of 63. Beautiful. We'll go flex 2, and then we want 63 degrees on this bad boy. Very nice. Good. All right, back down here. Let's go to our ground operations, and we will remove the covers, remove the chocks, remove the GPU, and all the doors should be closed and armed, which they are. Very nice. Okay, let me come back here. Let me go to... GSX is completely bugged, by the way, for me. We're going to be UPS. There we go. 1.397 EPR, correct. I don't know, does it actually give you the EPR limit in the takeoff? No, it does not. We need a down trim of 0.2 though. All right, we need to get this guy looking good. We need our transponder set as well, 6723. So we'll come down here. We're going to go to our McDo menu. I lied. We're going to go to... which one do I go to again? Is it... ACAR? No, it's nothing to do with the ACARs. Is it this one? No, tuner. That's where it is. Alright, squawk code they said 6723. 6723. Put that into there. We're going to bump you over to TARA. Good. Actually, is there like a... If I move it to standby, okay, it goes off. So I go alt off. Nope, it still doesn't do that. Okay, we're just going to put it to TARA. Beautiful. We have SDF info kilo. So we'll put there. We want to go this way. Frequency that we're looking for, ATIS kilo, is going to be on 32705. So we'll bug that up. 32705. Beautiful. Yeah, we could go to TA only. It's probably the best bet, actually. All right, 132705. That's in there. We should hear them. Oh, no, it's 075. I lied. 075. Good thing I saw that. 132075. There we go. Okay, I think we're going to be okay to push back. I don't see anybody around us, so I think we're good to go. Oh, wait, was that somebody? That's a FedEx 73. He can wait. Park brake is released. Very good. Let's go upstairs. Let's crank up our engine sounds. We'll go ahead and get all of our fuel pumps turned on. Oh, brother. What is wrong with these click spots, man? What's going on with this? Like, the click spots are completely broken. I don't know if it's like a chase plane thing, but like, look. Like, my click spots are literally broken. I have to be in the perfect position, and if I'm a centimeter, not even a millimeter over by one position, it doesn't work. That's super annoying. Super annoying. Okay, fuel pumps are on, probe heats, and it's only some buttons. It's super weird. Sim update 5, yeah, not good. It could be chase plane though too. All right, we're gonna go start system A. We do have EPU, we do have bleed pressure. Let's hit start on number 1. Is it gonna do anything? Yep, looks like it. We got an N2 percentage on the rise. We have an N2 and an N1 going. Good. Let me set the park brakes. I wonder if all my volumes got destroyed throughout all of this. Where's our volumes? No, master should be good. Interior engine should be good. We'll just turn that like that. Systems, ambient, I don't know. It should be good. Alright, there's 21%. We can intro fuel. Here comes the engines. I took a look at tracking this morning. It looks like your new stuff is waiting for you. Last flight without a tiller. I did see that, Blackbird. They delivered it to my door, Blackbird, but naturally, there are a bunch of tariffs on the product. It's always a hassle, man. It's always a hassle. So yes, I have to go down to... They wouldn't give me the product because they don't accept... I don't understand why they bring it to the door if they don't accept payment at the door. So yes, I will have to go and pick that up at some point. I'm not even sure what postal they put it to. I'll have to check on that. Am I live stream tonight? I am. Flew the A300 with chase plane in SU4 and it was fine. Yeah, I don't know. Something's weird with it right now.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Rate of contact sales.
Start on engine number 2. Should see good N2 percentage on the rise and a good N1. It's an Asobo issue? Got you. Okay.
I can't remember if I gave it to you. New departure is 132.0.
That's rough. Tariffs suck. What really sucks is like I'm doing a product review, so there should be no monetary value attached to somebody doing a product review. That's what really sucks. So yes, I think I looked at the bill and I think it was $100 and something import fee for Blackbird sending me free product reviews. It's ridiculous, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous here right now. It's just wild. Didn't the A300 just get an update? I don't know, did it? Yeah, it's crazy, man. I feel bad for anybody that has to order anything from the US right now into Canada or vice versa, because it's just, yeah, it's brutal, dude. It's absolutely brutal.
Who's number 1 at ramp 5?
Look, I'm sorry about the tariffs. London's coming here in the US. It's silly, man. Like I said, it's literally a product review. That's what's even crazier. And there's nothing that Blackbird Controls can do. It's just the nature of the business, if you will. Did you see my incident on the grass strip at V1? You fell out of the sky, didn't you? Or something like that, I think you were saying.
742 aren't after row, and 35 left.
Okay, we need to brief ourselves here again quickly, sorry. Spiller 1 RNAV, top altitude is 13,000. So we're going to get 13,000 bugged in, good. Our V2 speed was, what was our V2 speed? I had it over here. Takeoff V2 speed was 166 knots. We'll bug up 166. Oh, sorry. There we go, 166, good. And then decision height, and we'll go -5. DH -5, thank you. And then we can get our constraints turned online, beautiful. And then we go through our usual process. So Airbus, speed brakes, armed, slats and flaps, 15 degrees. Slats and flaps.
48 heavy, Louisville ground, are you ready?
Good. Let's go ahead and get our nose light over to taxi. Beautiful. And I think that's it. We can go nav. We can go profile armed. Good. And I think we're all set. That's my toga button, right, chat? I think it's that one. Okay, good. Let's have a little stretch here before we get going. And we'll let ground know, or approach, that we're ready to go.
742, you're ready to contact the altitude.
1.6 for 13, friend, about 42.
All right, we'll advise we have ATIS Kilo, and where are we at the airport? We are short Charlie Bravo 4. All right, park brakes are released. Very good. We should start rolling forward. Louisville approach, good afternoon. UPS 150 out of the cargo ramp. Bravo 4 short of Charlie with ATIS Kilo, ready to taxi 35 left.
UPS 150 heavy Louisville ground. Hello, turn left on Charlie. Hold short of Bravo 3. It'll be 35 left.
All right, turn left Charlie. We'll hold short Bravo 3, 35 left. UPS 150. All right, let's go. I think Toga's a little black screw with the constraint button.
Louisville departure, good afternoon.
Might be, actually.
Heavy. 5,
why we no move?
Charlie 1.
We move now?
UPS 48 heavy Louisville ground. Louisville
There we go, now we move.
Runway 35 left, taxi via Bravo.
35 left via Bravo, ACM Kilo, UPS 48 heavy.
Louisville ground, FedEx 34.
Louisville. Whoa.
35 left.
UPS 234 Louisville ground, runway 35 left. Follow the UPS heavy Airbus.
Grandpa needs a second to wake up, apparently. Holy.
Follow the Airbus.
What a behemoth. What a behemoth.
42,
Toggle button is where the PMG is the bottom left screw. It's this one right here? I always thought it was the mic button. I always thought it was that one. I could be wrong, obviously, but... Excuse me, Betty, why we no move? Alright, well, he told us to go left onto Charlie and then hold short Bravo 3. So, we shall do that. It's all the Biscoffs, apparently. Jeez, dude, she doesn't want to move. We need to get auto brake over to max, and then we need a down trim. What was our down trim? 0.2. That should be good. Alright, and then we hold short Bravo 3 right here. Per the instructions. What on earth is that sound? That's the trim in this bad boy. Exterior view?
UPS 150 heavy, you see company MD-11 off the right on Bravo. You'll follow them 35 left.
Alright, we'll follow the company on Bravo off our right. Do you want us over to Bravo or just continue on Charlie or follow them directly behind on Bravo?
UPS 150 heavy, you can turn right at Bravo 3 and then continue via Bravo behind them.
Alright, we'll turn right on Bravo 3, continue on Bravo behind the company MD-11, thanks. Cap, I think that's down 2? No, down 0.2. 0, 0.2. There's 1, there's 2. No, we're fine. Oh, there he is. MD, baby. Woo. I do not think that my throttles are... There's something wrong with my throttles. I'm going to have to do a quick configuration here in a second. Alright, this is Bravo 3, and then we're on to Bravo. And we follow him all the way down. Yeah, I'm having to move my throttles like a quarter of the way to get them to do anything. I did have to this is a fresh install of this airplane as well.
UPS 488 heavy yard after row, runway 35 left, clear for takeoff, wind 290, 13 gust 20.
So, give me a second. We're going to have to jump down here.
Clear for takeoff, runway 3.
We have to go to throttle calibration.
RNAV row, UPS 488 heavy.
Actually, wait. No, never mind. Okay, no, it's fine. Maybe I'm just not used to it. Maybe I'm used to flying the 7.3 where you barely have to touch your throttles to get them to do anything. It's fine, actually. It's perfectly fine. And I don't want to cause a WASM crash, so we're just not going to touch it. Rain Man, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. The only classic? We fly this one. We fly the MD-11 as well. No, we don't fly too many classics, but... Sorry, Peteni even wrote all over that thing, no commercial value. No, I know, Blackbird. Listen, dude, it's not your fault, my man. It's not your fault, brother. Don't worry at all. It is not your fault. I kind of figured that this was going to happen. You know what's even crazier, Blackbird? I don't know if you know of Q8 Pilot, good friend of mine in the channel. He sent me an Airbus panel from Kuwait. Cost me over $100 to import that. The product itself is like worth $150. It's insane right now, dude. Every opportunity that they have to put a tax and a tariff on something, they're doing it.
290, 13 gust 20, caution by turbulence, heavy MD-11 departs, runway 35 left, line up and wait. Expect about 3 minutes in position for sequence.
Alright, 35 left, line up and wait. We'll expect 3 minutes for sequence. UPS 150 heavy. CST, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Alright, landing lights are on, wing lights are on, nose light to take off, strobe lights on, runway turnoffs are on. We need to bump you over to continuous relight. We need to then flick APU bleed system off. We then need to kill the APU. There we go. Beautiful. And we line up and wait, friends.
UPS 488 Heavy, you're ready to contact the altitude.
And he said expect a 3-minute delay. So we shall hold. And expect a 3-minute delay. Very good. We're cooked if he gives you a direct? Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Alright, sweet. We are back. Alright, everything should be good. What if we do our takeoff config test? Perfect. No alarms, no horns. Good start. So we have profile climb, vertical speed. No, I don't want that. What did I do? Profile. Thank you. There we go. Peak climb. Used to get ridiculously long lineup and waits in Italy, sometimes 20 minutes for spacing. Drove me crazy. Sometimes we would miss our slot and have to taxi clear. Damn. That was crazy. Yes, sorry.
Stop rudder input.
Mandatory when flying the E300. Stop rudder input.
RNAV row, runway 35 left for takeoff.
RNAV row 35 left for takeoff. UPS 150 heavy, thanks.
All
right, control cam comes online. We ready to go? Let's do it. Throttles up a tad. Beautiful. Chrono goes... Which one's chrono? It's this one, right? Run. There we go. That's on. Slight nose down pressure and toga. That's not toga. Oh, that is toga. Nice. Let's go flying. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is rolling. About this thing is very sensitive on the rudder input. There is 100 knots. We're neutral on the yoke. Swaying down the runway. That wind is literally all over the place. There is V1. And there is rotate. We go flying, friends. Look at that wind. Holy. Positive rate. Gear up. We're flying. Oh boy. Spicy winds, dude. Gear is up and locked. Let's go flap retraction.
UPS 150 has ready to contact the altitude.
Passing 2,000, UPS 150. And speed check slat retraction. About an hour and 15 minutes, David. Oh, this airplane loves to use the whole runway. Yeah, with those crazy V speeds, 170 knot rotation. Yeah, he uses all of it. I don't know what happened to ATC. Did he...
UPS 293 heavy, level ground, runway 35 left, taxi Bravo.
Alright, there's 250 on the climb. I will say that, dude, I absolutely love the way that this aircraft hand flies. Might actually be one of my favorite aircraft to hand fly. It's so good. Lock the gear. We can disarm the spoilers. We will extend this bad boy.
Indy Center 128.22 today.
Indy Center, thanks for ATC, man. We'll see you soon. UPS 150 heavy. All right, Indianapolis Center, 128225. 128225. Good. Flip you over. Bring the sounds down a little bit so we can hear ourselves think. I am live streaming tonight. Yep. We're doing Oakland to Las Vegas this evening. Any Center, good afternoon. UPS 158,400, climbing 1313,000.
UPS 150, Indy Center, good afternoon. Climb maintain 350.
Climb maintain 350. UPS 150 heavy. 350 for us. How do I... Thank you. 350 goes in. Let's get autopilot 1 on. Back into the flight deck. Approaching 10,000 feet. Looks good. All right. 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get the nose lights off. Landing lights off, runway turnoffs off, wing lights off. We'll leave our strobe, beacon, and nav lights. Continuous relight can go off as well. We're above 10,000 feet. And seatbelt signs can go off as well. Very good, friends. Very good. Probably the Pratt & Whitney. I don't know. What does FedEx use? I think FedEx uses both GE and Pratt & Whitney's. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. That I am not too sure. Alright, there we go. Nicely done with the takeoff as usual. It's okay. You know what, man? I actually really struggle with the rudder input on this aircraft. I feel like I'm like too sensitive. I don't know if there's like something that I don't know. I don't know why. These are big ass engines. Big boy engines, these are, as we like to say. Big boy engines. And this thing loves to climb at ridiculous climb speeds. It's calling for 350 knots on the climb. Crazy, right? Is there actually any perf plan we can go to here? I don't even think so. We just go to flight plan and we just leave it there. How was the Mother's Day family dinner? It was great. It was really great. I had an awesome time. Let's get a nice little flyby here, chat. Sheesh. Hold on, crank the sound for that. One more. My goodness. My goodness.
Indy Center, FedEx 234, passing 7,800.
A300, I love this old dinosaur and it has the best call-out stop rudder input. Yes, it does. Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input. Stop rudder input. Where's Henry? He's on the couch.
Southwest 1148, radar contact.
I got the new PC yesterday, pretty much all the same specs as yours. Have you listed your sim settings anywhere? Yes, on the Discord, Josh.
Southwest 1148.
On the Discord, hashtag views and info section. Views and info, good sir. Alright, everything looks good there. We're pressurizing. Cabin is at 1620 altitude right now. We're good. We're all good, chat. All good. I set up a nice little cargo cam view, but I guess we can't see anything because we are absolutely jammed packed with cargo. So that's the cargo view I guess I will give you for today. Sorry. When was the last time you done a flight on Pilot Edge? Dude, it's probably been years, to be honest with you, man. It's probably been years. I used to have a partnership with Pilot Edge, and then they kind of stopped their whole partnership thing. So, yeah, I don't know. Engine sounds on your flyby nicer than my favorite song. Sheesh. I'll be back for the landing. YouTube is pissing me off with all these ads every 5 minutes. Yeah, I don't know why you guys are getting ads every. It should be one ad every 30 minutes. I don't know why you're getting random ads. I literally have it set for every 30 minutes, so you should see one ad. Hey there, new sub / chatter. Just getting back into flight sim with On Air. I've mostly flown the TBM 930 and the Citation. Wanting to get into bigger jets, what would you suggest, including third party? So the must-have third-party jets, in my opinion, I would say definitely consider the Phoenix lineup, the Phoenix A319, 320, 321. Solid products.
Southwest 148, clear direct to
PMDG 737, the 700, the 800, the 900, solid products as well. It really depends on where you want to get started, Worldwed. It really depends on where you want to get started. But I think those would probably be, your introduction to Airbus should definitely be the Phoenix lineup. Your introduction to Boeing should probably be the PMDG 737. The iFly Max 8 is good as well, although we're very patiently waiting for an update from then. How about the premium? Just to fuck off the ads. Worth cap, get his streams where he deserves our individual attention. Thank you, Mr. Clay. Appreciate you, my man. The Headwind 330 is nice. Great news. I've thrown my name in as a new head coach for the Leafs at this point, and I'm sure they wouldn't consider it. I don't know what's going on over there, Ian. I don't know what's going on, brother. I don't know how many years has Berube been coach? 1 year? No, 2 years. That was his second year, right? Is anyone using the Thrustmaster yoke for the iFly 7.3? What is your yoke sensitivity? I'm struggling to find the right settings. I think I have negative 0.2 on the pitch axis, and then that's it.
EPS 537, contact Cleveland Center 119.
Weird, I don't see that channel in your Discord. The hashtag views and info section, Josh, should be on the left-hand side of the Discord server. Hashtag views and info. Sometimes you need to right-click and show all channels. Yeah, it should be right here, man. Hashtag views and info. And then if you go into here, it's literally got all my settings. This is the most updated settings that I have for it as well.
EPS 293 heavy.
Thanks for letting me know about the RJ. We'll definitely not be flying it anytime soon. Like I said, man, you can do your own testing, Cam, right? Like, I'm not saying don't go and fly it, but just don't be surprised if it doesn't work and it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Paid for $20 upgrade fee for the 900 for the PMGG. They're good aircraft. They are, Cam. Yeah, they really are, man. Solid, solid, solid. Solid, solid airplanes. No direct twos. Good start. We're getting into some weather here as well. What is the wind saying right now? I'm showing a 69 knot quartering crosswind. Should actually help push us along. We should see our ground speed up significantly as we go here. By the way, chat, Thrustmaster finally got back to me about what hotel I'll be staying at. For those of you that are going to FS Expo, I'll be at the Hyatt Place, which is actually the furthest hotel from the event. I think it's about a 10 to 15 minute walk or something like that to the event. Not a big deal, but just got back in X-Plane 12 just for the Q4 XP. Love me some Dash 8 action. Man. Me too, brother. Me too. Standard barrow pressure. Does it hit it all the way across? I believe it does. Yes, it does. Perfect. Tat in icing range. That's fine. We are well above the clouds. Don't need to worry about that. Not the Intercontinental. No, not Mr. Huskers. But if you look at the map, Mr. Huskers, I'm pretty damn close to there. Again, I unfortunately I had no choice of what of where I go. But if you look at the travel, you look at the hotels. So I'm here. So you've got these two, boom, boom. There's the convention center. There's the Intercontinental. So I'm right here. So to be fair, it's probably like a 2 to 5 minute walk from the Intercontinental to the Hyatt Place. I'm not sure why they chose the Hyatt Place. Thrustmaster usually tries to get nicer hotel accommodations, if you will. I don't know anything about any of those hotels. I think the Courtyard was actually probably one of the nicest ones. The Intercontinental looks good as well, so I'm not quite sure what is what, but anyways, that's where they put us. Well, that's where they put me, in the Hyatt Place, St. Paul, downtown, so that's where I'll be at. And then obviously making that little walk to the Intercontinental. There was like a really nice little, there's like a little park here with a bunch of benches. So that's probably where I'll get everybody to meet up. And then from there we can all walk to the expo. But yeah, I'm at the Hyatt place. The Hyatt place. Is Dan still not going? He is not. No. You're at the Courtyard? Very nice, Mr. Moba. Very, very nice. Personally, I think the 600 is the GOAT. It's the cheapest out of the bunch, and you don't care doing IRL routes. Yeah, I mean, you nailed that one, Miko. That it comes down to what's your route preference, right? Like, if you're not looking to do real-world flights and stuff like that, yeah, the 600 is your best bet. But, I guess it depends, right? It's crazy that we need to worry about WASM crashes and doing basic things like a direct or an approach change. Yeah, I know. I don't... And it's kind of puzzling me, to be honest with you, because this airplane has been out for so long, you wouldn't think that it would still be, like... I don't know if that's... I don't know... That might be my first WASM crash ever on this airplane. I can't remember. We don't fly it all that often. But I feel like that's one of the first WASM crashes we've had in this airplane. I still find it a little bit odd, to be honest with you. Where are my lights? Those are all up. Those are good. I thought there was lights somewhere up here that I'm missing. Probably not. Abandoned builds? Nah, man. This airplane just received a major update. I think it happened right before Sim Update 5. This airplane just had a massive update. It was actually so big that you had to uninstall the previous version and reinstall the airplane. I'm not sure why. I think it was file structure or something like that was going on.
Discretion maintained level 230.
Yeah, definitely not abandonware, that's for sure. Not even to the slightest, my friend.
We stand via discretion to level 230.
I'll be heading back to Florida from Michigan the day before you go to MSP. Ah, that sucks, man. Taking a stroll down the street in St. Paul stretching. I mean, it's legal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. If it's legal, why not? It's not like I have to go to Texas again. Holy dude.
Indy Center, good day. Frontier Flight 833 cruising with you, fly level 360.
Trying to stretch in Texas was eventful, to say the least. You going to the Dominican Republic in February? Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. She at least fired their head coach? I did see that, yep. I did.
Southwest 1148, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
Dan, is it going? I understand why you were bugging him. Dan is not going, no.
119.8, 7 good night, C11
I also feel like my view is very... No, actually, it tells me it should be more like that. Oh, I'm not listening to that. Sweaty Texas, just like here in Florida. Dude, it was... Brother, I don't think I've ever felt heat like that before in my life, man. In my life.
Frontier Flight.
iniBuilds is a good developer. Sure, they can take a while to spend updates out, but every developer who wants to improve makes the best they can, and it's sad seeing how toxic this community can be sometimes. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the flight sim community, man. It feels like they always have to have somebody that they're hating on. If it's not PMDG, it's iniBuilds. If it's not iniBuilds, it's PMDG. If it's not them, it's somebody else. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit weird sometimes. I get it, man. I mean... You know, the 350 launch was not what people expected. And to be honest with you, I don't even know if the 350 is at where people expected it to be. But, yeah, I mean, it's an always evolving landscape. And you know, WASM crashes suck. I get it. It's no fun. But unfortunately, it's part of it, man. It happens with every airplane. PMDG, you get WASM crashes. It's just one of those unfortunate things, man. Dude, Huskers, Houston was almost insufferable. We were almost at that point. Started creating an aircraft tracker, and I wanted to have your opinion on this. Do you think it's better to pay to get every single aircraft flying / on the ground, or using the most free sources? In today's day and age, 3 sheep, probably free. and then you make your revenue off advertisements and stuff like that. But if you can, and you want it to be successful, I think that free is the way to go. Yeah.
For your approach.
New to this PC stuff, is chase plane a must-have? Yeah. I think chase plane's a must-have. Yes. Yeah.
Return flight 833, you're in contact.
The default Microsoft
miles,
camera
north
system
of
is
the
very
Beckley
frustrating.
Sure.
Very frustrating. Very weird, cringy even. It's I don't get it, Jake. Like, I just don't get it. That's what I'm kind of confused about. Cleveland's going to be on 1987. I don't know why we feel the need to hate on developers. Like, I listen, I'm a big fan of criticism, and I think everybody that, if you're charging for a product and people are paying hard-earned money, I feel like you have to be open to for you know, we have to be able to criticize you. You have to take the public's critique and then make it better and do better. But I think, yeah, like, I don't know what it is, man. Some people just have, like, hate hard-ons, I call them. There has to be a developer that they're upset about or that they're angry with. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Not the first thing to buy when you start, but later on, yes. Yes, I would agree. Yeah, I would agree. All right, so the airplane, how do I progress? There we go. So Optimum is still only 33.5. We're cruising at 3.5. Max is 3.65, so we're good with all that. Okay. We are all fine and dandy. People hating the most probably don't realize how difficult it is to code and develop. Oh, brother, it's insane. I couldn't even imagine. I could not even imagine doing something like that, man. I could not. I thought you could turn that off. There we go. Criticize constructively. Correct. Yes. How does the chase view work? What's different from default? So the main thing is you can set multiple views on the same keybind. So for people that like doing wing views, you could set 18 different wing views on one keybind, and it would just cycle through all of them. That's the big one. Obviously, there's other things such as the you've got obviously the flyby view, right? You've got tower views, you've got runway views, got all kinds of cool stuff. Our contrail seems to be a little bit broken there. Yeah. There's a bunch of cool stuff that comes with chase plane. In my opinion as well, one of the biggest features of chase plane is the real physics camera. So you get that movement, you get the head bounce and the wobble from touchdowns and stuff like that. When taxiing, when taking off. Yeah. So when you combine everything together, it's a very very intuitive little tool that you have. Very intuitive. I'm gonna use you a shit stir. I heard somebody say abandoned builds. Again, I don't know where that comes from. I mean, it takes 2 seconds of research to see just how many updates. iniBuilds literally has a major update to any one of their aircraft probably a couple times a month. So I'm assuming they're talking about X-Plane. There's a lot of salty X-Plane users because PMDG, or sorry, not PMDG, iniBuilds kind of left the developing for X-Plane. They went all in on Microsoft and Microsoft 2024. So it might have just been an X-Plane user. Wish we had chase plane equivalent for Xbox. I'm kind of surprised. Well, it's an external app, so never mind. I'm not surprised. Maybe you will get one. I don't know.
Turn left heading 240, maintain 3000 total establish clear for the outlets, running 21 approach.
Awesome, Three Sheep. Wish you the best, man. Chase plane makes the camera system closer to X-Plane. Yes, correct. Yeah. The amount of updates for the 350 is insane. It is. Yeah, it really is. What was for lunch? Haven't had lunch. I had a banana this morning. I'll probably have a protein bar after we land in Toronto. All right, what cruise speed did it give us here, chat? We are cruising at Mach 0.78. Perfect. And our ground speed showing 483. Very nice. And then we can bump this all the way up, and then we should see a top of descent somewhere throughout here. Probably after query. iniBuilds constantly has giveaways for their releases, though, through content creators. I appreciate that. They do, yeah. Yep, every release we usually get a copy or two to give away. You know what major dev hasn't left X-Plane? X-Plane makes it difficult to code, and X-Plane pool is small. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you, brother.
Ready at 982, roger. The walking winds 32012, gust 18.
I feel like, hear me out, I could be wrong, but I feel like developing products for Microsoft can be a full-time job, whereas developing products for X-Plane is something that you do on the side. And I feel like, besides maybe Flight Factor and Tolus, I feel like every other X-Plane developer, it's something that they do for like fun on like evenings and weekends, you know what I mean? And it's funny because that's where Tolus started out as well. Tolus started, it was like an evening and weekend thing, and then they brought their 319 to the sim, and then it kind of exploded from there for them with their system code and logic and stuff like that. Ended up getting Subway today. I mean, listen, Ian, I had Subway a couple weeks ago. I had the Great Canadian Club. Solid sandwich. Just $18. $18 for a Subway sandwich? Where did we go, brother? It's literally cold cut, bacon, cheese, and veggies. How on earth does that cost $18 for a foot-long sandwich? That's kind of my problem. If Subway was still hovering around the $8 to $10 mark for a foot-long sub, sign me up, brother. I'll eat Subway every second day. But charging $20, $18 for a sub, and it's like a basic sub. That's crazy. That's crazy work, man. You're telling me I can go to Firehouse, I can go to Quiznos, I can go to
quick, please let a hand up to Cleveland for you shortly.
Anywhere. You know what I mean?
Copy that, Vicky.
I think mine was made from raccoon or something. Slightly disgusting. What did you end up getting, though? Five Guys is delicious. I haven't had Five Guys in forever, man. 18 beans, dude, for a Subway sandwich. Y'all still have Quiznos? Very few, George, but yes, I think there's 2 Quiznos in my city. Yeah. 5 fellas. Nice. Jersey Mike's, yeah, Jersey Mike's. The one by your house closed? Yeah, they've been closing down like crazy, man, lately.
Contact Cleveland Center now, 119.87.
11987 for UPS 150. Thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon, man. 11987 for Cleveland Center. And then we go Cleveland Center over to Toronto Center. Nice. Full ATC service today, chat. 125775. 125775 for Toronto. Good. Cleveland Center, good afternoon. UPS 150, flight level 350. We need to be more like Costco. I agree. I agree. Do you use a throttle for your yoke flights? How else would I control the engines? What do you...
Change approved Southwest,
like,
2919.
how else am I supposed to control my throttle?
Maintain flight level 370.
370,
Southwest 1148, you leave my airspace to the south. Washington Center's closed straight after this.
The descent into Toronto is interesting, at least in X-Plane 12. Lots of chop on the way down. Probably coming through those clouds.
Correction, you're like to 2496. Can you just say your indicator Mach number, please?
Mach .80 for you on 2496.
Roger.
I notice you use the mouse when taking off. What do you mean?
0.76 or 746?
Yeah, well, the throttle's down here to my right.
Maintain Mach .80.
So yeah, you're not going to see it. But no, I only use the mouse to hit the toga button, which is this screw right here, toga. That's it. I don't use the mouse to adjust throttle values.
1020 back in the cockpit. 1020, thanks very much. Contact in and on to set up 128.2C. Bye-bye.
128.2.
I still remember when Costco CEO said the employees raised the price of the hot dogs, it would kill them. Yeah, that's right. What throttle quadrant am I using? I'm using the Thrustmaster.
Yeah.
Cap is a mouse flyer extraordinaire. Sheesh. All right, let's get these tunes down. Let's go for some cinematic views, shall we, chat? Some beautiful views of the A300 on the outside, and we'll also get a little bit of music playing here in the background. We don't have very long to go, but we can get some tunes bumping in the background. Let's go with, let's go Jazz Club. There we go. Actually, no, you know what? Sure, actually. We'll just go from here. We've listened to this playlist before, but that's okay. It's a nice playlist. Rookie, my man, 52 months. Sheesh. Good to see you, brother. It's been a hot minute, man. Hope all is well, Rookie. Do expect for you to make an appearance at FS Expo this year, my good sir? Huge no floaties for 52 months. Appreciate you, my man.
We're at...
Is the E300 cockpit similar to the A310? I believe it's identical.
Roger. Thank you. Maintain Mach 0.82.
Very similar to like the 319, 320, 321. I believe it's virtually the same.
Cleveland Center, FedEx 234, flight level 350.
JJ, my man, 13 months.
Hello.
Thank you as well, JJ. Appreciate you, Mr. Rookie, for 52, and Mr. JJ for 13 months. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Appreciate you guys, man. Hadn't used On Air in a few years, and when I fired it up, I saw that they've added...
Maintain Mach 0.82.
Sorry, did you say Mach 0.82 for UPS 150?
Correct.
All right, he wants us at Mach 8.2. I don't know if we can do that. For UPS 150, best I can give you is Mach 8.1.
Roger, UPS 150, maintain Mach 181.
8.1, thanks. All right, Mach 8.1 is what he is calling for, so we shall do that now. Back to our cinematics. Hey, Cap, long time in. I'll be at Disney June 12th to the 20th. 10 days at Disney, my man. Enjoy yourself, dude. That sounds incredible, Rookie. Enjoy, my friend. This is Cleveland Center, yes. And then Cleveland Center is going to lead us into Toronto Center. And then we should have Toronto Center all the way in for approach. And hopefully they give us the RNAV Yankee runway 23. Otherwise, we will be probably screwed. Or we'll just have to ask for vectors for the ILS.
Amazon 742.
Successfully landed in Skardu? Nice. Fun fact, the ProDesk Sim throttles for Honeycomb Bravo have toga switches for me to use.
And I don't think the guy in front of me is doing 0.80, just to let you know.
Yeah. So 24, correction 2648, area of moderate precipitation, 12 o'clock in 30 miles. It's glacial, 31
10 days of Disney bros rich. Well, he might not be going to Disney all 10 days, but he's going to be there, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Told you.
Wait, Disneyland or Disney World? There's two in Florida?
About 2 and altitude, maintain flight level 340.
Flight level 340, and can you make that our final altitude, please? Over 2.
Roger.
God, this airplane looks so good, man.
About 2 traffic, 10 o'clock, 20 miles, it's a FedEx. It's a 737 at flight level 350 northbound.
Disney World, I'm going to the parks every other day, so we get a break. Nice, smart.
2496. This is a maintain flight level
Are you staying? Are you staying at one of the hotels, Rookie, or did you? Oh, you're staying at the Waldorf Astoria, Orlando. Big money spender, big money spender. Hell yeah, brother. That's gonna be awesome, man. Slightly jealous, Rookie. Only slightly. But I know you'll have a good time, man.
128.22, but
128.225 for airport 2
Volteris, what's up, man? He has not. No.
Maintain Mach 0.81.
He has not. He's been a good boy.
Mach 0.81, FedEx 234.
What about WASM? What about WASM? You're saying studies are saying it's actually cheaper to go to Disney Japan than Disneyland or Disney World. Wait, really? Went to Orlando Disney in January with my girlfriend, and man, the prices are crazy. Isn't it like 100 and something US for like a day pass?
UPS 537, verify contact to runway center 125.77.
125.
Nimbus broke one of your shoes? Uh-oh, that's no good. That's no good at all. That flyby was really smooth. Surprised.
United 2496, connect to runway center 125.77 Boeing.
12577, yeah, 2496, bye.
United 2496, correct, and just report your mark number to them.
What Oakland scenery do I use? I believe I have the BM World AM Sim. I don't think they ever brought it to the Glide Slope Pro section. Hear me out, it's more expensive for most people to go to Japan, so it ends up going around the same, especially who live in North America. Yeah, it's true. Went for free runs because my uncle worked at Disney World. Nice. Nice. The mouse doesn't play nice, his hands are in your wallet immediately. Oh, dude. Where do you buy it? I think it might be on the marketplace. Got myself to blame because he barely has any toys. That one's on me, so bought him some toys. Don't mistake that happen again. Yeah, just be careful, because if he's anything like Henry with toys, you got to watch them 24/7. Henry will literally eat the toys. Like, he will pull the toy apart and eat it. You got to be careful of that. You don't want any... Don't need any surprise vet visits. I went to Universal Island of Adventure, was surprisingly quiet. Managed to get on the Velocicoaster 7 times, other rides 2 or 3 times. Very nice.
347, 7
Yeah.
I do not do VR, Oscar, no.
On 742, connect to runway center 125.77, report your speed.
Over to 25.77 and we're report speeds for 7.2.
Yeah. UPS 488, cross query, out of maintain, flight level 310.
Alright, cross query out of 4 maintain, flight level 310, EPS 488.
Cleveland Center, hello, UPS 293, happy with you, flight level 350.
UPS 293, Cleveland Center, hello.
Surprise vet visits are cheaper than going to Disney. I mean, it depends. Hey, Gap, do you have a preference for the best free replay tool? Yeah, put exclamation point replay in chat, Rise. That's the one that I use. We do have ATC in Toronto. Yep, Toronto Center is online. Remember my friend's dog ate a toy. Rough night having to drive him to the emergency vets at 2 in the morning. Yep. Yep.
Cleveland, good evening. Bonacogga 405, passing flight level 225.
Bonacogga 405, Cleveland.
Can we tell we have a fully 7.6 and 7.5 like PMG quality? Why don't we have that sim for Legacy aircraft? Bluebird 7.5, man. Can't wait. That guy's connection is not very good. Cap, that 300, tell me, how is it? It's good. It's good, man. I mean, I love this airplane. That being said, we did have a WASM crash before we even got off the ground. So that's not good.
Alright,
I've got that 134.7 for not here.
Roger, thanks.
First time with my dog, he ate a small toy duck and threw it up in the morning. I will never forget seeing the seeing in full on the ground. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The amount of times Henry has done that is kind of puzzling, to be honest. You would think, like, after the first time they, like, ate a toy and then threw it up, they would be like, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't eat the toys. No.
EBS
No.
150 cross query and a maintain flight 310.
The lag? Chad, is anybody lagging? There's query 310 for UPS 150.
Right.
Fuck. I don't even know if I want to do this.
EBS 488, contact.
Flight plan query. I'm
report the speed.
very cautious of this.
2577, we'll call with speed, UPS 488.
Chat, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Did it do it? Okay, it did it. Ooh.
EBS 150, call.
I got a little scared.
Center 125.77, report the speed.
12577 will report to speed. UPS 150. Thanks for ATC. Bye-bye.
Yep. EBS 293 pushing it too far out to hand off to US Runner.
No lag here. Yep, that's what I figured.
Speed 300. Speed SE on conversion speed 300 or greater.
Andy, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude.
Conversion speed 300, Graydon, 2496.
Yep, the other day I was at work and a mailman was dropping off my package and Nimbus was barking and gosh, I've never seen a mailman run so fast in my life.
Speed 270 or less on
Nice.
conversion.
Down at 1000, 64, and what was the speed conversion?
270 or less.
270 or less for Atlanta.
Cross Center, good afternoon. UPS 150, Mach .81.
Flight level 362
Oh,
for
okay.
flight level 310 for query, Mach 8.82.
Couple stations at once there, stand by. Kind of the 940, turn left, direct deuce, I'm on course, climb flight level 270.
That's alright, do this one course, 270, kind of 940.
WestJet 2580, leave my airspace. Cleveland's just logged off line, surveillance services terminated, switch on, bye-bye. WestJet 2580, have a good day, bye-bye. Yeah, United 785, same for you, unfortunately, Cleveland's logged off line, surveillance services terminated, switch on route, have a good flight.
Switch on you, 785.
Yeah. And I had a UPS calling, it was at 48.
UPS 488 heavy.
UPS 48 heavy, Toronto, hello, behind off Yankee runway 23, information is November.
Arnab Yankee, runway 23, will pick up November.
He's
UPS
giving
48
our
heavy.
naps.
And did you have a speed restriction for Cleveland, or was that someone else?
They just gave us to maintain Mach 82, and we're...
Gigliotti's, hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
UPS 48 heavy, okay, you can cancel, actually keep the speed restriction for now, that'll work.
Garage, UPS 48.
Cross Center, good afternoon. UPS 158 is November, speed Mach .81.
UPS 150 heavy, Toronto, hello, it's Arnav Yankee for you as well, information is November.
Arnav Yankee 23, and we have November, thanks. All right, he is giving the Arnav Yankee. Very nice.
Toronto Center, FedEx 234, flight level 350, Mach .81.
FedEx 234, Toronto, hello.
Saw one flying the fly-by-wire
Stand
320
by.
Neo a couple days ago, and the sounds were incredible. I think they just got a big update from Boris.
FedEx 234, Toronto, hello. You're identified. Arnav Yankee runway 23, information is November.
All right, so what we can do is we can bug 310, and then if we
UPS
pull
150,
that...
change the plan for UP runway 24
Nope,
left.
I lied to you. Oh, okay. Never mind.
UPS 150 heavy, change the plan for you, will be runway 24 left.
Hey, brother man, I don't know if I can do that, dude. I've been having awesome problems with this airplane. Is there any chance we can just keep 23?
Sure, yeah, we'll see how that turns out.
I'm just afraid it's going to crash because it's already done it once today.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
FedEx 234 behind him can take 24 left.
See, the issue with that is that you're parking at FedEx in the northwest, so are you okay with a good 10-15 minute taxi?
Plane takes me back to when I first saw your
let's
streams
do
in
it.
X-Men 11. Nice.
FedEx 234, thank you, plan runway 24 left.
All plane 24 left, FedEx 234.
And did Cleveland give you a speed restriction while I've got you here?
So it should be in
Yeah,
profile.
reported, .81.
Okay, there we go. Profile
0.81,
descent. But as soon as you adjust the speed, it takes you out of profile descent. Whatever, fuck it. We'll just go to profile.
940, nothing further for you, Cleveland left line, failed service terminal, switch on route, bye-bye.
Boris updated the sounds for the 321 Neo.
Version 48 Whiskey Echo, Toronto Hello, cleared to London Heathrow, Verdo 7 departure, Iptos transition, flight plan route, departure runway 23, squawk 1432.
The finest. Thank you very much for the kind words. I appreciate that. This plane takes me back to the first time I saw you in X-Men 11. Ooh, good old days.
Version 48 Whiskey Echo, have you
The Flybywire still can't do our navs, correct. Yeah, a little bit of a shame. Little bit of a shame.
UPS 48, heavy descend 1000, Toronto altimeter 2964, on conversion, speed 300 or greater.
That might have been for me.
UPS 48 heavy.
Nope. Okay, good.
UPS 48 heavy, descend 1000, Toronto altimeter 2964, on conversion.
Yeah,
speed
Michael,
300 or greater.
I do seem to get more WASM crashes on iniBuilds airplanes. I'm not entirely sure why, but I do agree with you.
Speed 300 or greater, 300 or
I
greater.
do agree. All right, approach course 230.
37 heavy, descend
237.
Descend 8000, UPS 537 heavy.
The finest premium economy. Thank you very much for support, my friend. Very kind of you. Coming in with the kind words and then also coming up as a member to the channel. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that. Extremely kind. Guys, let's welcome the newest member, the finest. Get some no floaties in chat. Right, 237 is in. What I'm going to do as well is I'm going to bug up the ILS frequency just so that we can use that if need be. 111.5. 111. Wait, was it 111.15? No, 111.5. All right. So we'll get that set up just in case the RNAV decides to not behave itself. We'll keep that there like that.
Western 1706, apologies. You've been identified runway, sorry, identified level 370. 20 information is
I'm going to speed up to 300.
Roger, identified, and I have a member.
More WASM crashes? Yeah, we had a WASM this morning when we were plugging in our arrival and we had a WASM crash, which is a little bit weird. Not quite sure why. We'll arm the speed brakes and we shall go to auto brake low. Should be plenty for this airplane. Big old reversers. Long runway as well. Fly-by-wire 320neo has great performance, but of course no cabin has a lot to do with it. Could be. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't flown that airplane in so long, man.
United 2496 at Nuba, resume published speeds.
At Nuba, published speeds, United 2496.
Alright, so we're coming in from Query. We need to be 7,000 feet at Ikbat. Nope, I lied to you. That's the wrong approach. We're over here. We need to be between 15 and 11 at Rock 2, 250 knots. Perfect. Just muted. Everyone else quit career mode. There's still people that do career mode, but I feel like it just got pretty stale pretty quickly. There wasn't a whole lot to do. Look at that cloud layer down there. Just socked in. Had to use the lavatory. Are we descending already? We are, yes. Well, no, not yet. We had a crossing restriction, 31,000 feet at Query. So we just passed that crossing restriction, and now you can see our deviation path. So he should give us further descent here momentarily. Looks like you might be going right over my place in YKF. We might be, actually.
FedEx 234, descend.
I'm not sure where it is, though. Thought it would be down here, wouldn't it?
FedEx 234.
Got to hop back into the sim. Burned out about a month ago. Minecraft, CS2, and Fortnite rotted my brain, so I got to get back into lower cortisol game. Nice, Nick. Hell yeah, dude. Just took off on a YYZ earlier. Can confirm Captain Canada Kavik is in effect.
UPS 537 heavy, descend 6,000 via Tasku, cleared RNAV Yankee runway 23. Descend 6,000 via Tasku, cleared RNAV Yankee 23, UPS 537 heavy.
If career worked with third-party ATC, I'd fly career mode. Yeah, I'm surprised like it doesn't work with like say intentions and stuff like that. Kind of surprised. Arnav Yankee decision height is 297. So we'll go 300 feet on the DH. 300 would be our minimums.
Problems with your squawk for some reason. I think Euroscope is just playing up. Recycle your transponder.
There we go. 300 on the minimums.
6164, yeah.
Good, and he should give us further descent.
4705, you identify Apollo 370.
We have to be between, what was it, 15 and 11 at Query?
Amazon 742
No.
at Nuba, resume published speeds.
At
Published speeds at Nuber for 742.
Rock 2. That's the one.
Yeah, 2496, that's fixed it now, thank you.
Can I remove these pinned? Or does it automatically repin them? Yeah, just
Trends at
repins
518,
them.
call me airborne, winds 280 at 19, gust 25, clear takeoff runway 23.
Call airborne, clear takeoff runway 23, response at 518.
UPS 150 heavy descend 1000, turn altimeter 2964, on conversion speed 300 knots or greater.
Alright, we'll descend 1000. 2964 and on conversion 300 knots or greater. UPS 150 heavy. Alright, 1000. I want to go profile.
Toronto Center, Warrior November 1764 Tango, ready at runway 26.
It should
1764
descend.
Tango, Roger, call me airborne, winds 280 at 19, gust 24,
But I'm
clear
scared
takeoff
that the
runway 26.
speed, so yeah, I'm
Clear
just
for
going to keep
takeoff,
that
runway
up.
26,
We're just going to
call
go
you
level
airborne,
change.
1764 Tango.
We'll go level change and we'll keep our eye on it. If you enjoy hand flying this airplane, you might have fun hand flying the 7.5. Oh, I already know I will. When I flew the 7.5 at the last FS Expo in Providence, I hand flew a circuit and it was incredible. It felt so good. See, and I wish there was a way in here to... I don't think there's a way to...
FedEx 234, descend
set your
1000, turn altimeter
speed
2964, on
on
conversion
descent.
speed 300 knots.
Other
left.
than, like, hitting these ones here.
Alright, down to 11,000 and conversion speed 300.
Nuber is right at YKF. Oh, is it?
FedEx
That's pretty cool then. I'm surprised they don't have, like, a little thing that shows you that you're flying over top of it.
Westjet 1706, if it didn't already be plan ILS runway 05.
Yeah, so again, something about this airplane that's a little bit different is immediately if you want to go into manual speed mode, you cannot descend on profile. So it's a weird little quirk of this airplane where it acts a little bit weird. But you can see we're coming up back up on our profile right now. We're 1,800 feet above our profile. So what I'm going to do is, once we get a little bit closer to our deviation path, I'm going to select vertical speed descent so that we can keep our speed up. It's one of those weird things because the autopilot is old. So it's one of those weird things where it doesn't behave the way that like a modern 7.3 or like an Airbus 319, 320, you know what I mean?
That number is in published speed.
I will say though, the career mode for someone like me who hasn't played Microsoft much, it does have nice ramp for learning the game. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Arctic.
Myrna on course.
Yep.
Turn left, Myrna on course for Transit 518.
All right, you can see we're almost coming back up into profile now. We're 750 feet above our profile. So you should see our deviation profile start to make its way back up as we start getting a little bit closer to our profile. I think at about 500 feet, you'll actually see this start to move up. Maybe not. Maybe it's even less. There it goes there. So there's our deviation path. So what I'm going to do is if I bump this over, if I go down arrow, there's 2,500 feet per minute. I'm going to bump that to about 2,200 feet per minute. And then what we'll do is we'll just play with our descent And we'll try our best to just match our vertical deviation path.
Turn right heading 210.
So now we're at 2,000 feet per minute, and it should stay, and we're getting slightly below it now, so we'll bump this to like 1,800.
Climb level 270.
And then we'll follow that. He did give us 29er84 29er64 for our QNH. 2964. Alright, see now we're getting well below, so we can shallow that out a little bit. 1,200 feet per minute.
November 1764 Tango, proceed direct and call on course.
Proceed direct and call on course 1764 Tango. Thank you.
Watch out for debris on runway 23. I just cratered my landing. That's alright. We had some nasty approaches last week, too.
Hello, UPS 293 Heavy with you.
Not any crazy thumpers last week, though.
293, Toronto hello. Squawk 0566.
0566, UPS 293.
United 2496, descend 6000 via Tasku, cleared on Yankee, runway 23 approach.
6000 via Tasku, cleared R9 Yankee, T3 approach, United 2496.
Never say never. We don't judge here. Exactly. This is a judgment-free zone. Correct. Judgment-free zone.
UPS 293, identify files 350, Toronto information is November. Plan I left runway 24 left, descend 1000, Toronto altimeter 2964.
Okay, ILS 24 left.
Alright, for parking today, chat, UPS parks
UPS 293 Heavy.
over yonder. Alpha Delta is where we go, and I believe that's where they're parking still. It's Alpha Delta. You go in right here.
Heavy at Nuba, resume published speeds.
At Nuba, resume published speeds, UPS 150 Heavy.
FedEx 234 at Nuba, resume published speeds.
Alright, so at Nuber, which is right here in front of us, about 25 miles off our nose, we'll resume normal
UPS 537
speed.
Heavy, welcome to Toronto, left turn when able, left turn hotel, hold shot 33 left. Alright, left turn hotel.
If we're landing on the 6s, we would have flown above where I stayed. Nice.
UPS 537 Heavy, are you going cargo west or are you going Vista Cargo? Cargo west for UPS 537. UPS 537 Heavy, roger. Hotel Echo Bravo to the apron, cross runway 33 left. Bye-bye. Hotel Echo Bravo, cross 33 left. Have a good one, UPS 537. Transact 518, nothing further for you. Cleveland's offline, snail service terminated. Switch en route. Bye-bye.
Switching en route, see ya, Transact 518.
UPS 488 Heavy, descend 8,000.
8000, UPS 48 Heavy.
Alright, 29er64, the local altimeter, very low pressure. That usually means some nastiness is on its way when you see pressure that low. Usually the nastiness is on its way. Alright, I'm going to go 1,000 feet per minute now. Until we get to Nuber, and then I can just put it into profile mode. And then everything will be taken care of. Winds 270, 19 gusting 25, 50 mile visibility, 15 miles, sorry. Few at 22, broken at 26, broken at 10. Yeah, 3 nasty layers. Density altitude 900 feet as well. Nasty day. I was flying Flight Sim. Being deployed is both a blessing and a curse. One hand I get some nice money, the other time I can't fly flight sim. Yeah, that is brutal, man. But, that being said, when you come back home, Virtual United, I'm sure you're flying like a maniac, right?
United 2496, wind 28019, gust 25, clear to land runway 23.
Runway 23, clear land, United 2496.
We'll get the seatbelts on. We got speed brake armed. We have auto brake low set. So we're all good with that. We have our just in case. We've got our ILS frequency and our runway course heading as well. So we're all good there. We should not have any direct twos. So we're looking good. Pretty windy day in Toronto? It is, yeah. These clouds look beautiful? They do, man. They really do. Alright, I'm going to pause the music now. That's going to finish up that playlist. We'll get up our sim sounds. And we shall prepare as we get a little bit closer down here into Toronto. Definitely going to get some bumps through some of these clouds coming in, so that'll be fun to see.
Heavy proceed direct task. Direct task. PS48.
Hopefully it'll be sunny when you arrive, because it is here. Where's that? In, we departed out of Louisville, and it was beautiful. Nice weather in Louisville. All right, there's Nuber, so we're going to go back into profile mode now, which is going to cut the engine, so we're going to bleed off a bunch of speed, and then we'll continue our descent further lower. We still only have 11,000. If we look here, we're just coming in here, so it's not going to show us on the chart yet. We just have Rock 2 between 15 and 11. So we're good right now. We're at 14. Aircraft is trying to stay on profile. We're also bleeding off our speed a little bit. Sunny here in Mississauga? Oh, well, damn. Maybe through the clouds?
UPS 150 heavy descent 8,000.
8,000 UPS 150 heavy. 8,000, he says. We go down to 8. And if we pull up on our charts, we can see we need to be above 8, 220 knots at man up. So we'll aim for that. Mean looking clouds. Yeah, they're not too bad. You can see they're starting to build for sure. But it is broken clouds like they're calling for. It is broken, at least. Z-Sim, thanks man, appreciate you. I usually have pretty good landings with this airplane too. Like I said, I thoroughly enjoy hand flying this airplane.
Down to 3,000, 742.
All right, and one last brief on our approach, friends. We should be taking it from Tasku, which we need 6,000 feet, 210 knots.
6,000 by
Tasku.
runway 23 UPS.
And I believe I just leave the airplane in profile mode. I don't have to arm any approaches or anything like that. I believe I just leave the aircraft in profile mode, and it will meet the restrictions and descend through the RNAV. Our speed is on point. We're now back on profile as well. So everything is looking good, friends. Everything is looking peachy. When you land, everyone keep an eye for the terminal to see if the Barube is walking for his flight out of town. AJ, what's up, man?
270 cleared ILS
Why did it look like the clouds were in the cockpit? Did anybody else just see that? Are the clouds going right through the airplane right now? Or am I losing my... Am I losing my mind? Hold on a second, chat. Tell me if these clouds are going right through the cockpit right now. It's a reflection? Well, maybe. It feels like I'm That's weird. That's a weird one. I felt like I was like ingesting the cloud. Alright, so we got the speed restriction for 220 knots. Which we are just above our clean speeds. We don't need any flaps out. We can just maintain that. We're coming up on 10,000 feet, so we'll get landing lights and wing lights on. We'll also bump our start switches to continuous relight. Very good. Do I like Duran Duran? The band?
FedEx 234, descend 8,000.
Yeah, why not?
Down to 8,000, FedEx 234.
What are some... They have some big hits, I'm pretty sure, don't they? Crowd through the cockpit. We know what that... a lot of stretching at its finest. I mean, I am stretching, but... I swear to God, dude, it looked like the clouds were coming into the cockpit.
2496, Roger, Taxiway Hotel Bravo.
Ordinary world.
Fox 97.
Oh, brother. I love flying into Toronto, man.
My bad. 2496, Taxiway Hotel Bravo Delta Delta.
Happy
Romeo,
Top
Dave,
Gun Day?
runway
What's
15
that?
Right, runway 15 left.
Hungry like the wolf. Yeah. Solid. Hotbox in the cockpit? Always, brother.
Winds 3019, goes 25.
Always.
Land runway 24 left.
24 left, clear to lane for Amazon 742.
UPS
Man.
150 heavy descend 6,000 via Tasku, cleared Arnav Yankee runway 23 approach.
6,000 via Tasku, cleared Arnav Yankee 23 approach. UPS 150 heavy. Alright, 6,000 from 6,000 cleared Tasku for the approach. Very good. Do we have more speed restrictions coming in? 210. Okay, we're going to let the aircraft manage this. Hopefully it does it correctly. Tell me that doesn't look like there's clouds coming into the cockpit. Tell me again that I'm crazy. We already know I'm crazy, but tell me right now, watch this. Tell me that this doesn't look like there's clouds down here. Right there. Tell me. That's right. That's what I thought.
UPS 48 heavy winds 3019, goes 25, cleared land runway 23.
Clear to lane runway 23, UPS 48 heavy.
Why does... Okay. That's weird. It like doesn't... It's weird. It takes us to Zomley and then it like instead of making the proper turn it goes Zomley and then direct Danos. It's a little bit weird, see? Doesn't like make the turn. It's a little bit odd. Maybe we hand fly it? I'm gonna go speed. Flaps extended. Or slats. Wait, is it flaps or slats first? I can never remember.
UPS 293 heavy descend 8,000.
Down to 8,000, UPS 293 heavy.
Alright, I'm kicking out the auto throttle. I'm going to maintain 210 here, just so I can stay on profile. I don't mind manual throttles right now, just have to remember to stay on top of it. And we need to go lower. Let's go 3,000. And then it should be making our turn. We need to go to takeoff and approach. We need at least a 5-knot wind correction. So our VAP's going to be 140 knots. 140. All right. And we are way above our deviation path as well. Not quite sure what's going on with this.
1706 runway 23 when ready to send flight.
I'm going to take control of the aircraft. There we go.
Runway 3 and when ready,
And I'm going to hand fly this because I don't trust this right now all that well. I'm just going to keep this angle right here. Just like this. I'm going to keep that angle. It's got us really high up, though. Like, we need to be 2,700 feet at Danos. I'm cutting the power. We're going to chop and drop it here, friends.
UPS 150 Heavy, you look a little high and you look a little fast. You want resequencing, or are you okay?
We're all good, man. We'll make her work. Thanks.
That's what I like to hear. FedEx 234, descend 4,000.
4,000.
He goes, you're fast and you're high. Whoops. Speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. That will help even more. And if we go here...
Heavy, you're number 2 behind the company MD-11 on a 1.5 mile final. Winds 280 at 19, just 25, clear to land runway 23.
Clear to land 23, UPS 150. Thanks, man. All right, chop it, drop the gear. I'll throw the control cam on. We just got to find the runway now. I'm going to throw the brakes out. I see the runway. It's out there, I think.
My name is on 742.
Yeah, it's over here somewhere, right there.
Welcome to Toronto, cross runway 24 right, join Delta.
24 right, join Delta.
All right, well, we learned something today. I did not do that RNAV correctly. I don't know if that was a me thing or an airplane thing, but we did not do that correctly.
Amazon 742, where you parking today?
Slots and flaps even more. Now we can get the brakes in. Now we just hand fly it, chat. Like normal. Like normal.
Echo Bravo to the right.
And we said our VAP was 140 knots.
Welcome to Toronto, left turn when able, left turn hotel.
Left unable, left hotel, UPS 48 Heavy.
Alright, we're only slightly high still, so that's not bad.
And UPS 48 Heavy, are you also going cargo west?
We'll go to Vista if there's space, if not we'll go wherever.
Ooh, okie dokie, so we'll do a Hotel Alpha Alpha Delta, cross runway 15 right, runway 15.
Smoke in the cabin? No.
Hotel Alpha Delta.
Not
Delta,
coming from my
cross,
airplane.
There's
no way.
15 left to Vista, UPS 48 Heavy.
That 48 Heavy, that's just Alpha Alpha Delta.
Alright, sounds are up.
Alpha Alpha Delta.
I think we're in flap range now. Ooh, we're just in flap range. Alright, spicy, spicy chat. We like it. Now we just have to save it with a beautiful landing. Kind of a messy approach, apologize. Now we just save it. Trying to get us back on track as well. We're a little bit high, but we're not far off the profile. Should start to see some reds come in. There we go. Now we're looking good. That's what we like to see, chat. Very nice. Again, the airplane hand flies so well. I didn't have any second guesses about taking control of the airplane. 500. Had some power. There's 140 approach speed. Winds are gusting already. We like it. Get too low, please. Minimums continue, stable enough.
And someone else is calling it, who's that?
Oh, there's those gusts. Hang on to her, chat.
I can advise 09 for another load contact. UPS 293 Heavy, descend 4,000.
Hang on to her. We got her.
I can advise 09 clear to Chicago, go for departure, hot transition, flight plan route, departure way 23, squawk 0.
Hold it off. Hold it off. Beautiful. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Oh my heavens. Decelerating. See, chat? Nothing to be worried about. Nothing to be worried about. 70 knots. Reversers. Idle. And stowed. Welcome to Toronto. See? Told you. Nothing to be worried about, chat. Nothing. I got this. Got this, chat. That was pretty nice. Considering that approach was so messy. That was pretty good. We saved that. We hand flew an entire RNAV approach.
In 10 minutes.
Oh boy. Well, we made it. We're free. And we are vacated on to Hotel 2. That's our UPS 150 Hotel 2 hotel. We're going to Vista.
UPS 150 Heavy, I'm not sure if there's space for an A300 and an MD-11 at Vista, but you can go over and have a look if you want. So you can taxi via Hotel Alpha and Alpha Delta, cross runway 15 right, runway 15 left.
Alright, we'll figure it on out. Hotel Alpha, Alpha Delta, cross the 15s, UPS 150. Alright, welcome my friends, welcome. Speed brakes and flaps can go clean. We made it. Quite buttery too, may I add. My goodness. Quite a buttery landing. A little bit floaty, but not bad. 1 hour and 14 minutes on the flight time, friends. Landing lights can go off. Nose light to taxi. We'll keep the strobes on until we pass the runway. Very good. We'll then go APU master start switch on. Ignition can go off. Strobe lights can now go off. Runway turnoffs can go off. Wing lights can go off. Not bad.
Brickyard 4705, leave my airspace Montreal offline.
Not a bad one, Chad.
Bye-bye.
And I think we'll take that landing 10 out of 10. I think we hit that. There's a little hump in the runway. You'll see when we go to depart. You can even see it right here. I don't know how well. There's a little hump in the runway right here. And I think that's where we touched down, and we got it just before we started bleeding off on the runway there. Nice. You can pick up Craig Brewer and his flight back. The Leafs fired him this morning. They did. Yes, they did. They did. All right, let's go APU start. Have you done any 7-4 ops? I have done 7-4 ops. I don't do a lot of 7-4 because we just right now have the default 7-4 and it's very meh. Very meh. All right, we're out on Hotel. He wanted us right turn on Alpha and then a slight left into Alpha Delta. We're going to try and find parking. No promises. I don't even know if there is parking up here for us. Oh yeah, there should be. Maybe we'll go right there. Select. No. UPS. Okay, I saw them. We should have room. Be interesting. Crossing the runway, we'll be good pilots. We'll get our strobe lights on again. Not that it matters, but we'll do it anyways.
UPS 293 Heavy, turn left heading 270 and sub-localizer third ILS.
What was the landing rate on that one? Negative 87 foot per minute with a 24 knot gusting quartering crosswind. Could have had a little bit more rudder correction, but honestly not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, my friends. Not bad at all. All right, here's our right turn onto Alpha and then our slight left into Alpha Delta. And we're going to make it work with that beautiful MD-11 back there. We're going to make it work. Strobe lights can go back off again. We are currently sitting on EPU, so that is good. We'll get the EPU bleed system turned on. So that way we can just shut down the engines. Thinking of Billy Bishop Airport. Yeah, that's the one we could, once the Q400 comes out, burner, we can do some Billy Bishop ops. Yes. We can do some WestJet, we can do some Porter, we can do some Air Canada Jazz. Yeah. Did you see the screenshots from Atlanta from Orbex? I didn't. Where did they post them? We can have a look at that on the way back, Agent. We can have another look. All right, entering the ramp area, nose light can go off. We've got the beautiful MD-11 parked up nicely, and then here's our parking stand right here, chat. Lots of room over here in Vista. Lots of room. Look at that. Beautiful. We even got a visual docking system here. Nice. Very nice. He's telling me he wants me to go to the left. Now he wants me to go to the right. Ah, he's just giving us nice lineup. Nice lineup procedures. And 20 feet, 10 feet, 8 feet, 7 feet,
FedEx
5,
234, welcome to Toronto, right turn when able,
4,
cross runway 24 right, short Delta.
2, 1. Stop.
Right when able,
Good.
cross.
Park
4
brake
right,
goes
short
on.
Delta.
Upstairs, confirm EPU is on and available. Green light, EPU bleed system is on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentle people, welcome down to... My click spots are... Nope, never mind. There's some weird click spots on these guys. Welcome down to Toronto, my friends. Trim tanks definitely need to be off. Have to be right in the middle of the buttons. Okay, beacon light can come off as well. I think that's it, right? Seatbelt signs can go off. And everything else can basically stay the way that it is right now. Except this needs to be flipped over to EPU gen. Okay. Solid. Solid, solid, solid. We need to scroll this back down to -5. So we don't get an RA call out on departure. I believe that's why they set it to -5 on departure. I don't know. I just was told by an A300 pilot. Good. Okay, we can go to GSX and we can request deboarding, please. Thank you. And then we can go out here and we can do a little bit of a chase view. Holy shit, that's loud. There we go. And we'll spin this over here. We'll watch the main cargo get unloaded like so. Very good. All right, cool. And now we prep for the return flight, friends. We go back to Louisville. YYZ over to SDF. Okay, SDF. Is it not opening up the door for me automatically? I guess it's not. It's not happy about that. No. Ground equipment. How do I main cargo open? Thank you. All right. I thought it would have opened it automatically, but I guess not. There we go. Look at that. There's the main cargo door opening. God, I love doing some cargo ops, man. It's always fun. Cargo is always fun, chat. It's different. All right, we're just going to be 151. And then we will reset this. Yes, use current time. There we go. Has us landing 3-5 left. Should we not be landing 3-5 right? Should we be landing 3-5 left or 3-5 right, chat? I don't know if there's anybody on... Indy Center is still online. And I think Indy Center covers all of Louisville. And Louisville approaches online. Okay. What are they doing in Louisville? Let me go back here. SDF, weather, ATIS, VATSIM. Arriving 11:29, 3-5 left, 3-5 right. Okay. I'm assuming they're going to give us 3-5 right, so that's what we're going to plan anyways. We'll plan for that. 3-5 right, yes. Okay. There's our flight plan back. I'll generate that. I will send this over on VATSIM. I can close this tool. I'll file that. We're only going 32,000 feet on the return flight, chat. Flight level 320. Let's go ahead and disconnect and reconnect under our new call sign. There we go. Good. Let me get Ban X running again for you. We are on VATSIM, UPS 151, and we're going Toronto to Louisville. All right, banner should be updated now for you. Very good. And that is all done. Now, Toronto Center said he's logging off, so I don't think we need to worry about him. So we can go back into the airplane, and what we're going to do is we're going to come over here, and we're going to go to my flight. We're going to import via SimBrief, Toronto, Louisville. Very good. Let's go to the FMC, or the McDo, whatever you want to call it. Let's go to our NITREF. Sorry, let's go menu, ACARS, SimBrief. There we go. Route uplink is good. So UPS 151 service Toronto, Louisville. Alternate is CVG, Cincinnati. Cost index is going to be 15. That's fine. Yeah, we'll leave that like that. That's probably fine. Actually, we'll go 25, just with a little bit of a better cruise speed, because we'll only be at 32,000. Go to our NIT-B page. Actually, I'm not going to plug that in quite yet. Let's just go to our flight plan. Toronto departures. We're planning for the Mixit 7 departure out of runway 23. So 23, and then we want the Mixit 7. Where are you? Mixit 7, and we want the Gentry transition, and insert that. Good. I don't like that there is a direct 2 after the departure, but fingers crossed, no issues. SDF star, we're going to be descending on the D-Lamp 8 for 35 right. So ILS 35 right, D-Lamp 8. We want the Rinty transition. And then if we jump over to here and we go flights, unload, import, SimBrief, U, we'll then go and select our approach. So we said ILS 35 right. I don't know if I want to do another RNAV, to be honest with you. It didn't really work out the last time we tried to fly the RNAV. And that could be me. I don't know if in this airplane you need to arm land. Maybe that's why it didn't. Anybody fly this airplane more than I do? Does anybody know if the reason why we couldn't do the RNAV is because we didn't select land? I just kept it on profile mode, which I thought would have hit all the altitude constraints on the approach. But I could be very wrong in that I should have armed the land, even though I'm doing an RNAV. That I'm not sure about. I'll have to check on that, because I really honestly don't know. So that could have been all me. But anyways, we'll plan for the ILS. We're not going to shoot... Man, maybe I do want to shoot that. Nah, we won't do that. We'll just shoot the ILS approach. We'll play it safe. We did one RNAV. It didn't work out in our favor. We'll just plan this regularly. All right, so we want ILS 35 right from Pegasus, which is basically the... vectored in after Kells, and then Biku will go to Pegasus. Radar vectors, Pegasus. Okay, so we will go Pegasus. Good. How do you do an RNAV in the 777? I believe you just leave it in LNAV, VNAV for the Boeings, don't you? And then if you arm approach, it gives you like a fake, like a glide path, not a glide slope. It gives you a glide path and like a fake localizer. That should be our whole flight plan. There's no crazy discontinuities there. Beautiful. All of that looks good, friends. I'm happy with that. Pre-flight is essentially complete. We just have to get our weight and balances in, but we're not going to do anything until the aircraft is fully deboarded. Once the aircraft is deboarded, we will, we'll go and get our weight and balances in and all that fun stuff. We gotta wait, gotta wait till the aircraft is deboarded. Jack, give me 2 seconds. We're gonna go grab a protein bar. All right, good. Thanks, guys. Where did Orbex post screenshots of Atlanta? Orbex KATL. Did they put it on their forums? No. Where did they put it? FS Elite? No. Where did they put it, chat? We can look at them together. Posted a link in the Discord? What part of the Discord? General chat? Ah, yes, I see it. Orbex Atlanta finally releasing this month. Add these new screenshots or something else. Oof, brother. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I just hope it doesn't run like shit, man. God, that looks good, though. It's so much better than what we have right now. My goodness. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. We gotta park down here. I don't think we've ever parked down here. United. We're always flying Delta in and out of Atlanta. Oof. Brother. I just hope it runs well, man. That's what I'm scared about. It does look incredible, though. I mean, look at the detail. The vans. The blockades. Yeah, it's... That is going to be real nice to have, friends. That is going to be real nice to have. That looks good. Looks good. I just hope performance, man. In their forum, it says content creators should be showcasing it from the 15th onward. That's in 2 days. I haven't received an email yet from them, but fingers crossed. I can't remember the last Orbex product that I showed. Like, they haven't put anything out in so long. Fingers crossed, chat. Fingers crossed. I knew it was going to be good scenery when I found out it's the same dev that did Stockholm and I think the Stockholm Arlanda, so I knew it was going to be good because that scenery is fantastic. Fantastic scenery. I think I've asked you before, but you're only the plane in a sim for a year. Which one would it be? I think I've asked you before, but if you were only to fly one plane in the sim for a year, which one would it be? Oh, brother. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Like, I feel like I'd have to, like, actually sit there and think about that. I mean, it's probably between the 737 and the A320 family, to be honest with you. Because you can basically do anything with that. You can do 5-6 hour flights. You can do 30-minute flights. But then on the other end, do you want, like, a 777? You could do, like, some 777 freighter. 777 passenger. I mean, that could be badass in itself right there, dude. All right, reload sim brief, and we're going to request boarding. Boarding has been requested. Agent, take care, man. See you tonight for Oakland to Vegas. Have a great return trip. Thank you, Agent. Appreciate you, my man. Hey, nice, Ryan. Hell yeah, dude. So basically PMDG stuff? Well, no, because I also included the Phoenix, right? Like I said, it would have to be between the Phoenix 320, 321, PMDG 73, maybe the 777 as well. Igloo, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Kind of already did that with the E32NX for the first while. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. How long was that the only aircraft that was available for us? I felt like it was forever. CWDD. John, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude, on the vertical stream. When the Q and the 220 drops, that'll change? Oh, brother. Yeah, I don't know, Z-Sim. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'd actually have to, like, sit down and, like, think about that. I don't know. I gave you my best. It would be between one of the airplanes that I just mentioned, I'm pretty sure. Now, as somebody just mentioned, there's so many airplanes that are coming, right? We have the Bluebird 7.5 coming. That would be incredible to fly around. We have the E220 coming. You could literally take the E220 anywhere. The Q400. Y'all know me and the Q400. I mean, I'll fly that till the cows come home. The E220 should be soon. Honestly, if the E220 is not out by the Expo, I would be kind of surprised. But if it's not out by Expo, I would expect it very soon after the Expo. I don't know if Synaptic's going to be at the Expo this year. I haven't heard any word from them. I don't know if they plan on bringing the E220 and showcasing it at this year's FS Expo. They were there last year in Providence. Crazy to think that it's been almost another full year. I have no clue if they plan on being in... I don't know if anybody knows. I don't know if they have... I guess I could reach out to iniBuilds and see if they'll be part of the iniBuilds booth like they were in Providence, but... Igloo, yes, this is the A300 premium version, yes. The year is flying by. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely insane. And I feel like spring is taking forever, Steven. Like, we're still getting frost warnings at night here. It's been just very weird. Usually, like, mid-April, spring is in full swing. I would say spring here has barely even scratched the surface yet. We're still very much not into spring. The A220, do you think it'll be as good as Phoenix quality? I mean, I hope so. From everything that they've shown so far, it looks like it. But we'll have to wait and see, man. There's no, we don't really know. We don't really know yet. Other than flying it for 15 minutes last year at the Expo. And honestly, like, I feel like it was like, you know, they brought a very bare bones airplane to the Expo last year. It didn't even have its fly-by-wire systems implemented. You were flying the airplane direct law, and it was very weird. I believe Bluebird's going to be at the Expo this year with their 7.5. So if you're going to the Expo, you might be able to fly the Bluebird early. Love the fly-by-wire 320 Neos again, but I just can't get the feeling down compared to the Phoenix. No matter how much I mess with the sensitivities and stuff, I can't wait for the Phoenix versions. I agree with you. I feel like it flies very weird, Golf Kilo. You're not alone in that. I feel like all of the fly-by-wire stuff is just insanely oversensitive. Maybe that's not what you were hinting at, but that's what I find with the fly-by-wire stuff. Remember flying the E300 600R a few times with Monarch back in the day. Brilliant bird to fly on. They were. I never got on the E300, Samuel. I did fly on Air Transat's A310, though. Very similar airplane. I have flown on the 310 a couple times. I think 4 times in total. I took it once down to the Dominican Republic and back, and then I took it once down to Jamaica and back. Montego Bay. I did have a little surprise for you guys this week. I'm not going to tell you what it is. I'm being very secretive about it. But I do have a surprise for you guys, and I think I might do it on Friday or Saturday. Maybe Saturday so everybody can be here. But Saturday I have a surprise for you guys. No, it's not anything that's not released. It's nothing like that. It just... yeah. It's not a scenery. boy or girl? No. It's. I just said it's not going to be a scenery or like an unreleased airplane or anything like that. I mean, if Orbex is saying that they're giving access to content creators the 15th, that's on Friday. So if they do give me early access, we will definitely fly it. I don't know if Orbex will give me early access. I've been very critical of Orbex and how they've been handling their content creator partners. I'm not a big fan of their marketing strategies. Changed channel to Captain Q400. The airplane starts with a B. It starts with a B, and it's a default handcrafted airplane. Let the speculation begin. Ooh, WestJet. 7-3. Some good guesses. I see some great guesses out there. Bear bus, nice. The Buick? Dude, my dad had a Buick growing up. Badash Q400. If only. If only. Keep hearing about Boeing making a 797. Imagine if they just made it a 727 MAX. I don't think Boeing ever will make a tri-jet again, man. Or a quad jet or anything like that. Is it a Bugatti? Is it the Bandari Special? Perchance. The adobo. Chat, last container is jumping on board. Then we are out of here. Leaving the not very nice weather. Your mushrooms are kicking in just as your top of descent. This will be interesting. Jesus, dude. What a Wednesday afternoon. Would you say VATSIM is more popular in Europe? No. I wouldn't say more popular. No. I'd say it's popular anywhere, really. The Biscoff special livery. Sheesh. Alright, chat, that should be all of the cargo on board. Let's jump back inside the airplane. Ooh, wrong button. I want to go to my mass and balance now. And I want to update from SimBrief, and then I want to apply the load to the aircraft. And I'm going to come down here, and I'm going to go back to our initRef tab. I'm going to go initB page. I'm going to plug in some numbers. Let's pause the music here as well. There we go. And then we'll turn our sim sounds back up as we get ready for push and start. Block fuel 1429, 0 fuel weight 127.5. That is all correct. 0 fuel weight CG. We're looking at 30.88, so we'll call it 30.9. On the 0 fuel weight CG, very good. Cruise level is 320. Optimum says 33. That's fine at 32. Perfect. Go to our takeoff page. Let's jump back down here. Let's close all the doors. Ground equipment, we're going to close you, we're going to close you. And then what we'll do is we'll prepare for pushback and departure through here. Very good. And then we'll jump back down here and we'll go to our takeoff performance calculator. We'll resync the weather. We're going to select runway 23 for departure. And then we shall calculate. So once a flex of 58.62 we want. So 158.162. And then our V2 speed was 165. Long push, facing southwest. We'll just do that one. We don't need a long push. Okay. Let's go back upstairs. We'll get all these guys back online. Beacon light can go. Seatbelt sign can go. We're already on APU bleed, so that's all good. We'll get our fuel pumps all turned on. I seem to have been able to find the perfect spot that I have to press all these. Very good. I should have had our probe heat off. That's my bad. Bad pilot. We'll go start system A, and then what we'll do is we shall release the park brake. I just want to confirm, yeah, Toronto Center's not online anymore, so we're just going to go with our same squawk code. Here goes the start, so I'll crank up the engine sounds, and we'll go engine number 1 to start. Hit the button. Should see a good N2 percentage and N1 on the rise. Very good. Here they go. These big old engines take quite a while to get their N1 spooled up. You should see it should level off at about 21% N1, and that's about where you introduce fuel. So you can see there's 21. It basically holds at 21, and then you can introduce fuel, and then it'll kick itself on. Pull us right out here to the exit point, Alpha Delta. Alright, so we got a good start on engine number 1. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Start. And we should see a good N2 percentage on the rise, which we do. Like us to set our park brake, we will do that. And again, we'll confirm about 21% N2. There it goes, and we'll introduce fuel number 2. And you should see a good N1 percentage rising as well as EGT. And we're flexing to 58 today. And there we go. Starter cutoff is out. Beautiful. Trim 0.2 down again. All right, and we need 165. So 165. We'll go 10,000 feet on you. And what we'll do is go nav and profile, which is now armed. Upstairs, we have 2 good engines, so we'll go engine ignition off. APU bleed can go off. APU can go off. Turn those sounds down a little bit because they are quite loud. Everything else is looking good. You need to be on to Gen 1 or Gen 2. It doesn't matter. We'll just put it on to Gen 1. And this one is on... That's fine. ESS. Okay. Beautiful. We get our nose light to taxi. We set flaps and slats 15 degrees. Give you a little wing view. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And then we need CTAF. Dot CTAF CYYZ. CTAF is going to be 18.7. So we'll bug up 18.7 and flip that over. Very good. And then we need a down trim of 0.2. There's down trim 0.2. Arm the speed brakes and auto brake over to max RTO. Beautiful. We will release the park brakes. And we can do our takeoff config test. Perfect. No alarms, no bells. We are good to go, friends. Let's get her moving. No traffic out to the left, no traffic out to the right. Short little taxi over for our departure as well. Quite nice. That's a lot of Fenmarnet organic pure maple syrup on board. It is, yes. Correct. Trim sounds like a broken police siren, dude. It's so good. This one, too.
Stop running input. Stop running input.
This airplane has so many weird little quirky features, man. I think that may be why it's one of my favorites to fly. It's just so much fun, man. It's just so different. Okay, that's good, that's good. Chat, we're good to go. No Cleveland Center, we just have Indy Center, which we're going to pick up on route. So we'll just get ourselves ready to rock and roll. Control traffic UPS 151 heavy lining up and departing runway 23 Toronto. Alright, landing lights on, wing lights on, nose light to takeoff, strobe lights on, runway turnoffs on. Very good. Cap, did you then the seatbelt sign on for It's Our Year shirts? Wait, what? TSC, what's up, brother? Sorry if I already got you, or if I didn't get you. Beautiful. Let's have some fun, friends. Betty lined up. I'll throw our control cam on. And we'll go ahead and line her on up. Good right about there. Beautiful lineup. She's so pretty. All right, you guys ready to go? Let's do it. Throttles up a little bit. Give her some juice. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. We're going to... How do I reset you? Do I just hold this button? Nope. Oops. How do I... Okay, there we go. ET's on. All right, good. And Toga. Let's go. Enjoy, friends. Takeoff power is set. We are rolling. Again, I very much struggle with the 100 knots. I very much struggle the rudder with this airplane. I'm trying my best to stay on that center line for you. We're going to use all of this runway. There's V1 and rotate. Up she goes, trying to keep everything level and centered. All right, very good. Positive rate, gear up. Immediately getting blown off course and track. God, it flies so well, man. I just love the way it hand flies. Let's go flap retraction. And it climbs like a homesick angel. Just wants to go. All right, climb power's coming in now. A little bit of trim. There we go. Get it trimmed out. Now we can go slat retraction. There's 3,000 feet, so we're going to proceed direct our first waypoint. Fingers crossed, no problems. It looks like it did it, no problems. Very good. We'll turn the sounds down a little bit. Those got real loud, real quick. There's 250 on the climb, so we'll keep pitching back till we maintain 250. And then we'll trim the aircraft out for that climb. There we go. Beautiful. And we are direct mix it. And we need to get our cruise altitude in, 32,000 feet. Very good. And we'll bump ourselves back over to Unicom frequency 122.8. And we're into the poop. Into the poop. Nose lights can come off, runway turnoffs can come off, wing lights can go off. We forgot continuous relight. I'll do that now. Oh, dude, this airplane is so heavy. We have it fully loaded, too. If you go to our... We're literally fully loaded. So it's, I only fly this aircraft with, like, fully loaded weight and balance. It's just so much fun, man. It's such a heavy beast. But it's just so good to fly. Like, I'll hand fly this up to cruise altitude if you guys want. It's that good. It's like an Airbus. It's like a proper Airbus, but with a yoke system. It's a little bit weird. You make small little trim adjustments, and when I mean small, I mean like those levels of small. You make just tiny little trim movements, and the aircraft just does exactly what you want it to do. It's so good. I absolutely love it. Yeah, it's one of those airplanes that it genuinely feels like you're flying a heavy aircraft. Ooh, a little bit of turbulence. Nice. We like hand flying through that, chat. All right, we'll try and match our flight directors as best as we can. We don't want to go hunting through the turbulence. We should be out of this layer pretty quickly. It's nothing too crazy. We're above 10,000 feet, so our speed's coming up. We'll get the landing lights off. Ignition switch can go off as well. And it's commanding 320 knots in the climb. So again, we'll keep hand flying it. We'll hand fly it all the way up to cruise altitude, just so I can show you how easy it is to Because I swear, dude, people look at the overhead panel on this thing and they're immediately like, nope, I'm not doing it. I get it. It's like an engineer panel, but in overhead form. Like, I get it. It can be a little bit daunting at first, but I promise you, once you learn this aircraft and you learn the quirks and the oddities, it's so rewarding and fun to fly. What simulates the in-cloud turbulence? Umer, that is Real Turb Cat. Real Cat Turb. Whatever one it's called. One of those two. Small little adjustments as we continue the climb. We're above all the poop now, so we're looking good. We can actually get the seatbelt signs off. Actually, the overhead panel is already really Airbus-like, just doesn't look Airbus-like. Correct, yeah. Yeah, like once you learn it, you realize that it's very automated. There's a few buttons that you're pressing, obviously, but it is very much automated. It's fun, man. It's really fun. We can lock our gear. We can also disarm the ground spoilers. There we go. And we're climbing in profile throttle, profile climb, and in nav mode. So it's exactly what we want. Aircraft, that is essentially Airbus's version of LNAV VNAV. Managed mode is essentially what we're in right now. And we're climbing nicely. Again, just small little adjustments to your trim. Make small little adjustments. And then little corrections with your yoke movement, and it does exactly what you want it to do. And landing this airplane, well, you saw, I feel like any other airplane with the circumstances that we had in Toronto with those winds, I feel like I would have been struggling big time. But because this airplane is just so big and heavy, it just takes the winds and laughs at them, essentially. That's what it does. It just laughs at them. I know this is an add-on, but all the default planes in 2024 any good, or are they still an absolute joke? Well, it depends which ones. The iniBuilds are pretty decent. The iniBuilds 330, the A321 Neo from iniBuilds, those are pretty decent. The 7.3 Max is still a joke. A lot of the GA planes are actually really good. If you're into general aviation, you'll like those planes. But yeah, the Max is still not very good from what I've heard. The 787 is meh. The 747, I've heard it's better than the 787, so that's good. EduCap had to do a full sim reinstall, do an awful stuttering on Sim Update 5. It's now smooth as butter. Also kept my community folder pretty light this time, and loading times are super fast. Nice. Yeah, well, that's why I'm a huge fan of add-on linker, right, Craig? Because really the only things in my community folder are nav data, airplanes, liveries, and that's pretty much it. I would say probably 80% of my actual community folder is just liveries and planes. And then a few utilities that are installed, obviously. Chase plane, GSX, all that stuff is installed in the community as well. Yeah. Yeah, no, Craig, I don't use add-on linker for any of my airplanes. I learned that very early on. The airplanes do not like being sim linked into the community folder. You have to just it's one of those, you know, you just got to suck up and use the hard drive space for the airplanes. Just because, yeah, they don't run very nicely when used with add-on linker. AJ, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. We're less than a month, AJ. Or, wait, no, I think we're exactly on a month, right? Yeah, I think we're exactly on 1 month away. I think I travel in 30 days or 29 days. I got my hotel information, AJ, from Thrustmaster this morning, so that's good. Does add-on linker just load the sceneries in as you go? No. So the way that it works, Jaden, is you need to have a separate storage space. So the best way that I can describe it, I'll just show you my file structure. So I have my Microsoft storage drive. So when I purchase scenery or certain scenery is sent to me, it goes into my storage drive. This is where I install all my scenery into. I then have my community folder. So the way that it works is you get these links. So these links there's no size to these files. So all the scenery and stuff that you're installing, it actually doesn't affect the size of the community folder because you're sim linking. So for today, we were flying from Louisville to Toronto. So those are the only two sceneries that are inside my community folder right now. The rest of it is airplanes, utilities, chase plane, Navigraph, you know what I mean? Fly-by-wire, that's just, yeah, it's just that stuff. So add-on linker allows you to basically sim link your scenery. So you keep all your scenery basically installed in a different location of your computer or downloaded to a different part of your computer, and then you sim link them. I know it sounds a little bit weird, and I'm doing a terrible job of explaining what it does, but essentially what it does is it makes your sim, one, load faster, and I also find that it makes the sim perform better. There's less things that the sim has to go through and check. The problem with Microsoft Flight Simulator is, let's say on this flight right here, right? Let's say we're doing this flight, and I had all of my scenery installed. So we're talking I would have Toronto City, we'd have Kingston, Kitchener, we'd have Detroit loaded, we'd have a couple other airports that we fly over, CVG I own. So the problem would be is as we were flying along, the sim would pull all the data for all of these airports as we're flying along. And it wasn't dumping it properly. And it was causing the sim to... Do you remember for a long time the sim would have terrible performance if you did a long haul flight? Let's say you flew from, LA to Boston. You would take off in LA and your performance would be great. You'd have no real issues other than LA's pretty heavy scenery. But other than that, you would have no issues. But by the time you land in Boston, you're getting terrible performance. That is, that's essentially the sim not dumping the data as you fly along. As you fly over all your third-party sceneries, Microsoft is pulling data and prompting the sim to pull data refs or whatever it's pulling to make it not behave properly. So there's two major things in my opinion anyways. Two major benefits of using add-on linker. You link all your aircraft to as well, you've never had an issue? Damn, you're brave. No, I had an issue the first time I tried to do that CST, and I was like, nope, never again. I'm also streaming everything instead of downloading. So far it's working really well. It takes less than 3 minutes to start up. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Like I say, man, if you have decent internet connection, there's no reason to download everything other than to completely fill up your hard drive. Just streaming everything is perfectly fine. Can you load sceneries in while in the sim, or does it require a restart? So it does require a restart, Jaden. So that's one of the downsides. That's one of the... I don't even know if it's really a downside can be used, but that's one of the caveats, I guess, if you will, of using it, is you have to preload the sceneries before you open the sim because it writes directly to your community folder. So if you know that if you know the routes that you plan on flying in one session, you can just have everything loaded in. You could load 4, 6, 8 airports in, no problem. But yes, you do need to have the simulator closed. Asrito, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Phoenix gets messed up with the linker. I can't remember what plane was causing issues for me, but I definitely had a problem. Alright, we're still hand flying, chat. 26,000 feet. As I said, very minor, small, little adjustments. Getting the aircraft to do what we want it to do. Very small, little adjustments. Rob, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Welcome back. Can I turn on autopilot now, or do I have to hand fly all the way, chat? Hand flying's fun and all, but I like Linker because it makes disabling the Asobo sceneries much easier. That too, yep. That is true as well. Drove up to the Okanagan and surprised my mom for Mother's Day. It was great. Unfortunately, I'm back in the lower mainland now. Lucky boy. Hope you had a great time, man. Anything with executables outside of the community folder, you should not use with that on Linker. Don't tell that to Mr. CST. He's going to prove us all wrong now. Tell him, CST. Autopilot. Yeah, I agree. 27,500 feet. I think I made my point. Right? Autopilot on. Beautiful. All right. Very good. Hand flying the Phoenix is a joy. It tracks so well. It does. Yeah. That's kind of what I was pointing out about this airplane as well, is it's so much fun to hand fly. So much fun. I'll tell him at Expo. Nice. Very, very nice. Mr. CST. He will be there. Wait, when did you say you're flying in? CST, you're only doing Friday to Sunday, right? Or are you doing Thursday to Sunday? What days are you doing at the Expo, CST, if you're still here? He might not be here. He might have already left us. I'm staying at the Hyatt place, AJ. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I honestly don't give two shits what anybody does. Do whatever makes you feel or assume is better. I'm just telling you what I do. Simmer down. I heard some spice on that message. You'll be at Expo Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? Got you. Well, you better come out for dinner at least one night. And you better fix that attitude over there, mister. Jesus, don't bring that attitude with you. Holy. If I can pin you down and blow stretchable smoke in your face. Actually, CST'd probably kick my ass. Never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that. I don't want the smoke. I don't want it. I don't need it. I've had it with your shit today. Dom! What's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, Dom. Appreciate you, my friend. Welcome back to Premium Economy. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my friend. I have a lot of fun planned for this evening. I have a new 4TB M.2 arriving today, so the joy of installing Windows and Microsoft again. AI at it with all the add-ons. Yeah, man. It's, yeah, have fun. You said the Hyatt? Yeah. The Hyatt. I am at this one. I just go with what Thrustmaster tells me. I'm down here. The Hyatt Place, St. Paul, downtown. Which, according to them, is a 15-minute walk. I bet I could do it in 10. But it's right beside this one. So this one says 8-minute walk, which means that this is only a 7-minute walk from the main hotel. I think a lot of people are staying here. Are there still? Yeah, there's still. I think it's the only one. Oh, the Hampton Inn still has. Where's the Hampton Inn? That still has spots available? Oh, well, there you go. Oh, they might have opened up more slots. That's probably what they did. Yeah, I'm here at the Hyatt Place. Yes, yes. You should check out Mall of America. I don't know if I'll have time, man, to be honest with you, dude. It's going to be a busy event, Jaden. I arrive Thursday afternoon. I have things on Friday to do. I have things on, obviously, the event all day on Saturday. And then, obviously, the event all day on Sunday as well. So, I don't know if I'm going to have time for anything, you know? Well, we'll definitely go out, man. Just let me know when and where. I got Major with me as well. Of course. Of course. CST on Friday, we were going to go do some plane spotting around like 3 or 4 p.m. We were going to drive out to Minneapolis or Uber or whatever. And we were going to go do some plane spotting, and then we were all going to go out for dinner on Friday night. So obviously, we'll be good to go. DM, just don't show stream. Oh, okay, yes. Got you. I will add you, my friend. I will add you. Alright, what's our cruise? Mach 7.8 in the cruise. Can I adjust my cost index from here? How do you do that? Can you even do that in this airplane? Progress? Init. Can I adjust? Oh, I can. What about 45? Does that change anything? Yes, it does. Okay, let's do that. Let's go 45 on the cost index. We can go hang out with the homeless people at Kellogg Park. Wait, where's Kellogg Park? Kellogg Park, Minneapolis. Where's this? Oh, it's right past the hotel. Oh no, it's right there at the hotel. Ooh, fancy. We'll have a beautiful time. It's in between the hotel and the expo. Got you. Mofo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. That's valid. Maybe catch a dinner at one of the restaurants just to say you went. It's pretty close to MSP. Okay. Yeah, we'll, like I said, we'll see, time permitting. We'll see what we end up getting into. But I wouldn't plan for a whole bunch. I don't think a whole bunch is going to happen. That Don't worry, they couldn't score on an empty net during the last 2 minutes of the game. We got this. Wait, who? Series is tied, man. Series is tied at 2. Forgot about that. Crazy game last night. Oh, we need to go back here and do our beautiful cinematic shots. Beautiful. And we need our music back on. Very good. So that means if you don't get a message, plan on a high and buy. It is what it is. Wait, did I miss something, Huskers? Lucky enough to get runway 35. What are the usual runways in Mini? Oh, okay, sorry. I thought I missed some Huskers. My bad. My bad. $12s and $30s? Yes. Get to fly on the E220 again. I haven't flown on an A220 in a couple years. I've been getting a lot of A320s and MAX 8s out of Ottawa to Toronto and stuff. At least the Blue Jays are... Dude, the Jays have been brutal. Like, holy. Holy brutal. Last time I was at MSP, I got stuck for 20 hours during the big airline computer crisis. Oof. That's no good. That's no good at all. So yeah, the Browns training camp starts in August. What could possibly go wrong? He goes, well, I hope that was you I just responded to. I'm glad that you knew immediately that it was going to be me, CST, just based off of the message. Leaving on the earliest flight out of Toronto to MSP on the 220 would be my third time to 220 these past 2 months. Nice. Very good, Dom. Wait, are you going... So you're going to the expo, Dom? My flight out of Toronto is at... 11 a.m.? I gotta be at the airport at some fucking ungodly hour, too. My trip's in 29 days. My flight is at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. on Thursday. 7 a.m. gets me to Toronto at 8 a.m. And then my flight's at 11 a.m. So I have a 3-hour, 2-hour, and... Oh. Wait, how long? 2-hour and 50-minute layover, they're saying, in Toronto. And the flight to Minneapolis is just under 2 hours. Hour 45, hour 50. Yeah, Cat from Wisconsin. Ah, you're leaving Friday. Got you. Wait, what? Oh, you're leaving Friday morning. Okay, got you. Michael, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, mofo, I don't know what's going to happen over there, dude. Do you think they just brought this guy in that everybody hates because he's going to absolutely destroy the Leafs? Look at those clouds down there. It's beautiful. You're there Friday to Monday? Nice. I'm Thursday to Monday. What, well, I guess never mind. Your flight, I have a different way home, Dom. So on the way there, it's Ottawa, Toronto, Toronto, Minneapolis. On the way home... It's Minneapolis, Montreal, Montreal, Ottawa. I'll be there all week. Yeah, you will. You're taking the holiday too, right, AJ? You were saying, I think? You're taking the week off? Or you're taking from Wednesday off or Tuesday or something? I agree, mofo. I agree. Yeah, my way home's a little bit weird. Picturing Cheka as a wily coyote in the TNT detonator blowing up the team. I mean, yeah. Took Wednesday to Friday off. Nice. Good evening from Larnaca Airport. Real life LCLK. Very cool. Aggro. I love flying into that airport. Edmonton needs to fire their GM before they start going through coaches. I'm not trying to connect through Chicago. Les is connecting. Les is flying United, so he's Ottawa, Chicago, Chicago, Minneapolis, and I think it's the same on the way home. Minneapolis, Chicago, Chicago, Ottawa. I don't mind going through Chicago, but I would agree with you. If you can avoid it, I would avoid it. Yes. Hey, maybe aggro. That'd be awesome, dude. That would be awesome. Yeah, Les is coming out. Last year, we even considered we were in our flight because we took his plane last year down to. We took his plane down to Providence last year, and we were discussing maybe taking his plane this year. But with the headwind, and there would be like 2 or 3 fuel stops. It just didn't make sense. You can fly commercially for 2 hours. It would have taken us, I think, 7 or 8 hours. I think I'd rather deal with dead. Should A300 from Memphis to Victorville Aircraft Graveyard. We actually have scenery for the airport and iniBuilds website. FedEx has done it with quite a few of their planes. That would be kind of cool, KV. Yeah, that'd be kind of neat. You and your wife are working ETC Control Airport in real life. Very cool, aggro. That's awesome, man. That's very neat. That is very neat, my friend. Noel, thanks for the subscription. Walter as well. Thank you very much, guys. Wait, Bruce Cassidy going where? To Toronto. I could see that. Do you really want to take... they're going to pay him a boatload of money, so it doesn't matter. And what? They're paying Berube for the next 2 seasons as well, right? Are we not? No, I guess not, actually. I mean, technically we might be in Cleveland airspace. We'll definitely be in Indy. 128225. Odds are Bruce Cassidy, Manny Malhotra, Jay Woodcroft, and Patrick Waugh. Interesting. 8 mil for Berube over the next 2 seasons. I mean, he's laughing. Imagine getting paid that kind of money to sit around and do nothing. Something wrong with YouTube. I have tons of ads and have the same thing happening with V1 2 streams ago. Like, what do you mean, Trey? Like, how many ads are you getting? I'm just asking, Trey, because you're not the only one that's mentioned that recently. Maybe I need to, I don't know if they turned on a different setting or something on YouTube. I haven't touched anything with my ads. Must be nice, no kidding. Every 5 to 10 minutes, I wonder if it's a YouTube thing. Yeah, you should only be getting one ad every 30 minutes, Trey. One ad every 30 minutes. I have the least amount of ads that I can possibly have without turning off ad revenue. Hey, Gap, been a long time since I was able to catch you live. Thank you for the streams. The Wheel Daddy. Welcome aboard, man. Hope you're well. Good to see you, my friend. YouTube Premium is a bit pricey, but it's worth it. If you combine YouTube Premium with YouTube Music, I would say that it's actually worth it. You just have to take advantage of all of the YouTube features in Premium to truly make it worth it. Like, I had Spotify before, and I canceled my Spotify and went with YouTube Premium, and I would agree with you that YouTube Premium, for me, especially being in my car and being able to use... you know, YouTube Music in my car and stuff like that. Yeah. I can confirm it's been an ad every 10-ish minutes. That's... like, I mean... monetization on. Scheduled ads every 30 minutes. Show ads to viewers at different times to maximize revenue. Ads will be shown to viewers based on when they join the stream. Turning this on can maximize your earning potential. Well, that's always been on. That's not new. I don't know, man. It's weird. I just wanted to show you that I'm not lying when I said I had it set to every 30 minutes. Haven't been able to get into YouTube Music? Really? It's badass, man. You just search for playlists or find songs, and it, like, if you listen to like 20 or 30 songs, it'll, yeah, it'll like gather music of like your taste and go from there. That's weird, Trey. I don't know, man. It might just be YouTube being YouTube. All right, Indie Center's giving us a ring. Indianapolis Center, good afternoon again. UPS 151 Heavy, flight level 320.
UPS 151 Indy Center, hello, squawk 4513.
4513, UPS 151 Heavy. 4513. Boom. Alright, he should see us momentarily. Looks like we're about 80 miles till descent.
Buddy. At ADOT Honorary donated $3.
My
Turn
bad.
off $5 and play Panama non-stop.
UPS 151 radar contact about 25 miles south of the Flag City VOR, level 320.
That checks, thanks. UPS 151 Heavy. I believe it's probably YouTube being YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. That's an odd one, man. But the ads, like I said, they should be scheduled. Like, you should get an ad when you click on the video, and then from there, it should be like every 30 minutes you see an ad. Because that's not cool. Make you sit through an ad for 10 minutes? Or every 10 minutes, every 5-10 minutes, you got to sit through an ad? No way. That's not a good viewing experience. That's not a good viewing experience at all. All right, what's
120 Lima radar contact, 25 miles northeast of the Park.
What is the weather doing in Louisville? Weather showing 290 at 13, 10-mile visibility, few at 6,500, 24 degrees. Man, that's a beautiful day. At least the winds have calmed down a little bit. It'll be a slight quartering crosswind again, though, at 13 knots. We'll definitely feel that. But it'll be nice.
Brickyard,
HIBBS asked me, can we get you to sing Panama by Van Halen so Cap doesn't get demonetized again? Now, Jack, I'm not singing copyrighted songs for free like a broke karaoke goblin. Put on the track, mute the stream, or get a sound-alike jam. Don't get the stream bonked again.
Oh, man. Thank you, Mr. P. Thibs. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, no bueno. No bueno. Not good. YouTube's probably just trying to get more premium subscribers. I mean, that's not a... Yeah, I would agree with that statement.
92496, Indy Center, hello, squawk 4502.
Oh, 4502, 92496.
Yeah, 2496, radar contact 15 miles south of the flag city of
Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Happy Wednesday, my man. Halfway through another week. YouTube is now silencing AI. What does the world come to? Just you wait. Gap, how does ad revenue work? Do you still get revenue from YouTube Premium users, or how does it work? Yes, absolutely. So with YouTube Premium, every time there's an ad played,
Papa to November Tango,
it takes that into account and it pays you a specific, a very small percentage of that ad revenue per how many YouTube Premium members you have watching.
And our Papa 2 Tango Zulu, just verify you got your transponder turned on and squawking altitude.
Monetize me, please.
It is on now.
I feel like it's pretty easy to get monetized on YouTube now. I remember when I started, it was super difficult, man. You had to have like 1,000 subs. You had to do a bunch of stuff to get monetized on YouTube before.
Commenting 10,000, the Evansville altimeter 2996.
Commenting 10,000, Papa 2 November Tango Zulu.
FedEx 721 contact, Washington Center now, 1933.72.
3372 for 721, thank you.
EPS 151 descend via the D-Lamp 8, arrival Louisville landing north, the Louisville altimeter 2990.
I'll send you the D-Lamp 8 landing north, 2990 for UPS 151 heavy. Okay, we are about 40 miles from descent, so if we pull open our charts, we can see the D-Lamp. We're landing north, so we're going out to Beku, and that is 6,000 feet. So we can bug up 6,000, and then I believe I just hit the down arrow. There we go, and then it says profile descent. So now the aircraft will descend when ready.
Runway 5, right taxi via Delta, the altimeter
for the restrictions. Cisco Corner, hello, welcome. Huskivs, good to see you as well. Welcome back, friends. Hope everybody's doing well. Do we have a good CVG? Not really. There's two options, Zach. It's weird to say this. The best option is Feel There, Cincinnati. Feel There CVG. Weird to say that, but it is the best option. '70s VNAV tech still better than the newer Airbuses. I don't know about that one, Ferrari. It's still crazy that in the 70s they had VNAV tech. I don't know if it's better than modern day VNAV, but it does blow my mind that this was technology that was available back then, because it's, yeah, pretty crazy. He kept, you know that this is a brand new movie, Resident Evil, coming out this year. I did not know that. At least it'll go down on its own. Well, you got to arm it. So it's just like a regular Airbus. I don't know if you missed that step, though, Ferrari. You do have to press, like, you do have to pull it out. I see what you're saying, though. Like, on a regular Airbus, no, you can still set your altitude lower, but you can't arm your descent profile. Because if you arm your descent profile on a modern Airbus, it'll give you 1,000 feet per minute descent until you pick up your profile. So I do agree with you on that one. That this is more of like a Boeing McDonnell Douglas logic. Actually, I think it's McDonnell Douglas logic because I'm pretty sure the MD-11 is the exact same. You set the altitude and then you pull it, and then the aircraft will only descend once it reaches the profile descent. I think it's an MD-11 thing. Getting a few bumps out here. Have you watched the new Michael Jackson movie? I have not. No. No. Maybe I'll watch it on my way to Minneapolis or something. Probably a good movie to put on. I'll probably have time to watch one movie on the flight. If that. I'm hoping I get the empty seat beside me as well. I think as it stands right now, nobody's booked the seat beside me.
Regard 3606, radar contact altitude.
Regard 3606, 2001.
Regard 3606, will maintain 50350.
Contact with 350, regard 360.
Yeah, the seat is still empty beside me, so perfect. There's like nobody on the plane. That's kind of crazy. Who am I flying with? Air Canada. A320 to Toronto, A220 to Minneapolis, and then on the way back, A220 from Minneapolis to Montreal, and then a Q400 from Montreal to Ottawa. And my Ottawa flight gets in just before 8 p.m., so I should have a nice little sunset departure arrival. I did watch The Sky King. Yeah, I watched it with actually Dan the other day. Maybe a week ago. Oh, I'm dropping things. All right. Seat's still empty? Yeah, it's still there, Mr. Andy. I got my hotel information, Andy, by the way. I don't know if there's any spots left, but I'm staying at the Hyatt Place. Rip Bebo, good movie? It was okay, AJ. Yeah. I feel like they played on like the...
departure flight runway heading the Indianapolis wind 34018, gust 23, runway 5, right?
I mean, it's sad overall, but I feel like it was kind of like... how do I word this? I feel like the whole thing was like a kind of like a big like FU to like the aviation ground industry. Like I felt like they really highlighted just how poorly like aviation, everybody outside of being like a flight attendant and a pilot gets treated. It very much felt like something needs to change in the industry type of like movie. I don't know. That's kind of what I got out of it. Tom, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Happy Wednesday, my friend. Are we descending? We are descending. Right. Sunset departure will make an excellent YouTube short. It will, especially on the Q400. Especially on the Q400, man. Work's insanely busy at the moment, but we'll see where we're at with the money at the end of the month. If I can swing something last minute, I will. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Did you see the ACXLR was at YOW? Looks to be positioned at YUL for the first flight right now. Ooh, nice. I didn't see that. No. I did not. Putting you in the Hyatt. Is it fancy? I have no clue, dude. I don't know. I briefly looked at the rooms. The rooms definitely look a little bit more on the spacious side. It looks like there's a little seating area, like some couches.
FedEx 922, radar contacts, altitude. FedEx 922, climb maintain, 50340.
Refined? There we go.
You can you're clear direct Terre Haute.
Hyatt is typically a really good place to stay above Hilton and Marriott. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Good to know. All right, we are going to start working out some stuff here, friends. We're planning for the ILS 35 right. So we're going 11055. 11055. Beautiful. Our front course was showing 350. So let me bug this up to 350. I've stayed at a few Hyatt Place hotels before. They seem fine. Okay, good. Good news. 350 is good. Beautiful. Barrow minimums, 200 on the decision height. So we'll bug up 200 on this bad boy. Very good. We will set auto brake to low again. Good. And there's our descent. Beautiful. And then he gave me the QNH, which was 2990. Beautiful. And then looking at our ATC, we have SDF approach and tower online. So 3205 will be the next frequency for us. Or 32075. There we go. Plan for tonight, we're doing Oakland A300. Sorry. This airplane, A300, Oakland to Las Vegas. Oakland to Las Vegas. I think it's like an hour and a half flight or something like that. I think it depends on what level of Hyatt Marriott brand you stay at for the most part. Okay. I'm not... I know we stayed at the DoubleTree the last, we stayed at the DoubleTree in Houston, and I was a little bit less than pleased with the experience. It was not a very nice experience. The hotel was pretty run down. You ever stay in a hotel room and everything feels damp? The carpet, the bed, the couch... Everything, 31, 42, everything had like a dampness to it. It was not very nice. FedEx started flying the MD-11 again. We fly it this week. I don't know if we'll get it this week, KV, but that'll be the next cargo plane that we get into. So we might fly the A300. I have a little bit of a surprise on Saturday, and then Sunday we're doing a community fly-in. So, we'll be in this airplane for today, this airplane on Friday. And then Saturday I have a little bit of a surprise, and then Sunday community fly-in. Next week we'll probably... I don't know what we're going to do next week. Maybe 777 again? I don't know. We'll see. Stayed in a hotel place and it literally was quite damp. AC leaked. Well, that's what people were telling me when I was there. There must have been like an AC leak or something. But yeah, it was not a very good experience. And we were there for a week. Friday, fly Memphis to Victorville Airplane Junkyard. We have scenery on the iniBuilds website for it. Yeah, I think I have the scenery already. I'm pretty sure I do anyways. A350 ops. We just flew the 350 a couple weeks ago. We did the 380 and the 350, didn't we? In the same week? We'll do the 350 again. Yeah. I don't know about next week, but 350 is due up again soon. Again, Huskivs, I just find it difficult to fly the 350, man, because we just don't have a lot of options. Like, it's all crazy long-haul routes, right? And, like, that's fine and dandy for a weekend stream on a Saturday. Sure, we can do some type of long haul. But I can't do a long haul on Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? So I struggle to find routes to do in the 350. All right, 29990 for the altimeter. There we go. What's the surprise? Well, it wouldn't be a surprise if I told you right now, would it? I feel like that defeats the entire purpose of a surprise.
GPS 151 contact, Louisville approach 132.07.
Louisville approach 13207. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a good afternoon. We'll see you soon. All right, Louisville approach, and we'll advise that we have ATIS information alpha. Alpha. What side pedals do I use? Rudder pedals? I use the Thrustmaster TPR pendular rudders. You can put exclamation point TM in chat. Best rudder pedals I've ever used. Very expensive, worth every penny in my opinion. Louisville approach, good afternoon. UPS 151 heavy. Descending through 16,000. We have ATIS alpha.
UPS 151 heavy, Louisville approach. Thanks for alpha. What runway did you plan for?
35 right, ILS if possible, please, for 151.
UPS 151 heavy, expect the ILS runway 35 right.
Expect the ILS 35 right. Thanks so much, UPS 151 heavy. What would you call a long flight? I mean, it depends on the type of stream, Tom. I would say anything over like 3 hours is probably like considered like a decently long flight. Now, then we have our long hauls, which we're probably looking at 6-7 plus hours. You know what I mean? Finnair flies the 350 on Helsinki to Amsterdam. They do, Fuber. Yeah, we've done that one before. Maybe we could do a delivery flight. Maybe we could do like that flight. Maybe we could do a delivery flight. No, we'll see. We shall see. What tie brand do you use? The clip-on kind. Whatever that one is. We're leaving all the clouds behind, friends. Terrain looks real nice down there. I had a great flight last night in a Cathay A350 from Hong Kong to Shanghai. Flew on the Chinese coast. Ooh, nice. Yeah, MXP to LAX is a route. Atlanta to LA is another route that they do in the 350. They have a little bit of a weird one. They do Detroit to Minneapolis in the 350 or vice versa. I think that one's a repositioning flight. So I think what they do is the plane flies in from wherever to Detroit, and then it goes Detroit, Minneapolis, and then Minneapolis back overseas. I think that's what it is, but that's a cool one to do. Do I use any map enhancements? I do not, no. Just look at Asia ops. They use wide bodies on short routes, plus scenery is exceptional. You are correct. Yeah. There's a few, is there a few Japan Air flights, Andy? I know in and out of Singapore, there's a bunch of 350 short flights as well throughout Asia. Shorter, I should say. Saw last night Delta 359 from Salt Lake to Atlanta. Yep.
Louisville approach, good afternoon, 924, 960.
Imagine being lucky enough to just show up and your airplane's a 350 for your flight, like your domestic flight. Like, that's not even that long of a flight.
Louisville approach,
Salt Lake to Atlanta, that's like, what, 3 hours max?
Runway did you set up for?
Salt Lake to Denver's like an hour. Denver to Atlanta, probably 2. About 3 hours. ANA used the 777, Japan used the 350. Yes. Yes. Well, maybe we could do that then. Maybe we just dedicate a week flying the 350 in Asia. Find as many Asian routes as we can. Japan, Singapore, China. Dubai Muscat, 45-minute flight. Or is that too short? That's a beauty. That's what I'm talking about. Imagine loading up a 350 for a 45-minute flight. Fuck. You're going to spend more time setting up the airplane and your break to vacates and all that stuff. Jeez. Been on the Atlanta to LA and back on the 359 many times. One of my faves. Yeah, that's a good one, Mr. Huskers. That would be a good one, man. Hey, Gap, are you having fun again? The good old A300. What's up, Janky? Good to see you, my man. It's been a while, dude. I was thinking about the last time we've flown this aircraft. It's literally been months. Like, months. I thought for sure we put this one in, but we spent a lot of time in the MD-11 doing cargo ops, 777 freighter ops, but not a lot of time in the A300, man. I love me some A300. Landing lights on, continuous relight on, seatbelt signs on, 10,000 feet. We are looking good. Speed brake is armed. Auto brake is set to low. We've got our frequencies set up, 11055, 350. We've got our minimums in, 200. We're on local barrel pressure, 299 or 0. We're looking good, chat. Everything is basically set up. Wish the 380 wasn't an abandoned POS in X-Plane 12. Which one is that, AJ? Sorry, the Peter Hager? Janky, what's Sunday again? I don't think it's gonna work out, Janky. I'm supposed to do a community fly-in on Sunday. We're supposed to load up on the Microsoft servers and go have fun in New Zealand. MD-11? TFDI. TFDI does the MD-11. Quite a nice airplane. Alright, go to our takeoff and approach. Wind correction will definitely add 5 knots of wind. Because of that headwind. I think it was, what, 13 knots? 17 knots? What was it? 13 knots. 290 at 13. Alright. And we're going to expect some radar vectors at some point. And we have to get tower frequency up. 124.2. There we go. Yeah, Janky, let me know, man. Like I said, dude, always let me know next time you guys are having an event, or hell, even Janky, next time you know that you're going to be online. If you know, like, a Friday or a Saturday or a Sunday where you're going to be online and you know you'll be online and you want us to fly in, just let me know, man. We don't have to fly in during an event. If you're a controller somewhere and you want to, you know, you want to coordinate something with your ARTCC, get like some ground and tower or center online or something, by all means. By all means. But to get myself some Panera with the family, doing a quick leg, the UK Birmingham, to my first time checking out the new Newcastle scenery in the 2E73. Nice. Wish the A300 wasn't abandoned. Oh, okay. Sorry. I misread that one. I put 380. Contrary to the statement, it was never made X-Plane 12 compatible, as they had NI simulations. They couldn't even spell their name on the half-ass update.
UPS 151 heavy, just to maintain 5,000.
5,000 feet UPS 151 heavy. All right, so we're going to go manage speed now. Give me speed. Okay, never mind. I'm going to go 5,000, level change. There we go. Now you give me speed. I go 230, 5,000 feet. Good. Wait, did he give me... So was that 5,000 or 4,000 UPS 151 heavy?
UPS 151 heavy, thanks for checking. Descend and maintain at 5,000.
5,000, thank you. All right, 5,000, level change. I don't know why the airplane's speeding up. There we go, it just acknowledged the level change. He goes, not salty. You have a few events coming up, would love to control you. Yeah, absolutely, man. Send them over to me, dude, and we can make sure. Distance from far enough. Far enough, good sir. All right, chat. We'll pause our music after this song. We'll get invested in the approach. Oh, this song is 7.5 minutes long. I am pausing it now. Sorry. If you're enjoying that song, I apologize. We got to get invested. Gonna get some type of Victor vector here soon.
UPS 151 heavy, reduce speed to 210 knots, then descend and maintain 3,000.
Right, 210 on the speed, and then we'll descend 3,000 UPS 151 heavy. All right, 210 on the speed. We'll go speed check, flaps 1. Then we will go 3,000 feet, level change. Perfect. There's the airport behind us. Hello, Mr. Henry. We got your toy. Good boy. You're such a goofy boy.
United 2496, descend and maintain 5,000.
All right, and we're going to expect some turns here shortly. Worst DJ ever. I apologize. I didn't realize the song was so long. That was my favorite song.
UPS 151 heavy, turn right heading 260, vectors to final.
Right turn 260, vectors to final, UPS 151 heavy. All right, heading select. What do you say, 260? Sure, 260. There's 3,000 feet, alt hold. Maintaining 210 knots. Feed him carrots. He does love carrots. He does.
UPS 151 heavy, you're 6 miles from Upco. Turn right, heading 320. Maintain 3,000 till established. Third ILS, runway 35 right.
Right turn 320. Maintain 3,000 to established. Third ILS 35 right. UPS 151 heavy. All right, 320. We will arm our land switch.
UPS 151 heavy, thanks, and speed at your discretion.
Speed at our discretion, thanks. UPS 151.
United 2496.
Right, we'll maintain 210 to intercept. 142 on our VAC today. What does DH200 mean? That's your decision height. So this airplane's old. It doesn't have barrow minimums like you would in like an Airbus or a Boeing. Like a modern day Airbus and Boeing, sorry, I should say. So this airplane uses decision height. So non-precision approaches, if you will. So 200 feet for barrow.
Oh, sorry about that, wrong button.
You sent me a thing, goes, oh, sorry about that. Nice. All right, speed is our discretion. We should be intercepting localizer. There we go. Lokestar captured. Beautiful. Glide slope is coming alive now as well.
Heavy towers 24-2. Have a good night.
24-2, man. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for TC. We'll see you soon. All right, 24-2. Tool tower, good afternoon. UPS 151 heavy, ILS 35 right.
CBS 151 Heavy, Louisville Tower, wind 290 at 13, runway 35 right, clear to land.
35 right, clear to land. UPS 151 Heavy, thanks. All right, 190. We will go flaps 15 degrees. There they go. Beautiful. We should intercept our glide here in a second. So I'm going to bug up 180 knots for intercept. Very good. We'll pull this off. We'll zoom in here. And we'll expect to vacate Delta 4, Delta 5 probably, if I was a betting man, just based on how heavy we are. Is most likely the plan. You can see a pretty nasty crosswind, 20 knots and gusting from the left side. We have just captured our glide slope. We're through 2,500, so we'll go gear down. We'll then bug up 160 knots, and we will go speed check, flaps and slats. 30 degrees on the slats, 30 degrees on the flaps as well. I forgot, the flaps are very aggressive on this thing. And we said final approach speed was going to be 142. We'll bug that in. We'll go slats and flaps 30 and 40. There's your full flaps on this absolute behemoth of an airplane. They look so old school and funny, man. It's so good. All right, ground spoilers are not armed. Good thing I looked at that. Ground spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set. Gear is down. Flaps are full. Only one thing left to do, chat. Crank up the sounds and land the airplane. I'm going to go manual throttle. Perfect. And my airplane. Very good. Sounds are up. We need to start the replay. Recording. Very good. Watch my speeds. Thank you. It's gusting all over the place again. But I promise you, hand flying this airplane is just a joy. It really is a joy. Old school engines. It literally flies like a Cadillac. Like, have you ever driven a big old Cadillac down the road? Oh boy, those gusts. Okay, hold on. I gotta shut up and pay attention. I gotta shut up and pay attention. But it flies like a big old Cadillac drives down the road. That's what I was trying to hint at. A little bit high on our slope as well. That wind is all over the place, chat. There we go. Chill out. Chill out. A little less aggressive.
You should be able to take that 6-7 Mike Roger, taxi to runway 35 right at Echo 2, get Echo cross runway 29. 35 right at Echo 2, by Echo cross 29.
Watch our speed, keep it descending.
700.
Continue. Holy speed, Batman. It just fell off a cliff.
100. 60, 40. 13, 20, 10, 5.
Oof, chunky. Goes down gently, reversers are out, decelerating. That was a struggle. Idle and stowed.
151 heavy, left one able, taxi to park at via Delta and cross runway 29.
Alright, left one able will taxi to park via Delta and we'll cross the runway. Yes, 151 heavy. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Louisville. Acceptable. Not the best. Definitely not the worst. Landing lights are coming off. Strobe lights are coming off. EPU master start switch can go on. Ignition switch to off as well. He wanted us delta all the way to the ramp, so we're swinging a big old left turn here to join delta. Yeah, the Biscoffs are okay. It was under 200 feet per minute. But, yeah, just an absolute handful to deal with those winds. You saw the gain of the speed, and oh man, it was all over the place, dude. All over the place. Remember, packages don't complain. Correct. They do not. Do not. Ooh, someone's landing right now. Nice. He's down. A United. Very nice. It's telling me that the brakes are hot. We'll get the brake fan on. It's pretty normal for this airplane. Let's go ahead and clean up the ground spoilers and the flaps. He's probably going to vacate right here, I would assume. Might roll down to the next one. Nope, he's going to vacate here. Perfect, we're clear of him. No issues. Okay, he gave us delta all the way to the ramp, so we're just gonna park into here. My GSX is borked for this airport. I don't know if it'll even let me do it. Yeah, it will. Okay. We'll take this guy right here. Select.
And November 6-7 Mike, land at 290 at 1 tree.
Scenery seems off. The scenery? I don't know. It's FS Dream Team. It's really the only option for Louisville, to be honest with you. I don't think it seems off. What seems off about it? Remember, packages don't complain. Correct. Yes, very correct. We do not. It's FS Dream Team. Their scenery is definitely not the best. Definitely not the worst, though. I feel like they do two solid airports. Louisville and their Houston Intercontinental. Those sceneries are decent. Ooh, who's that guy? Little citation. Is auto FPS settings on the Discord your latest adjustments? They should be audible. Yeah, I don't really adjust it. I kind of keep it the exact same. I'll leave it open for you right here if you want to look at it. I don't really make adjustments to it. I pretty much set it and forget it. Colors seem very flat and funky ground textures. Yeah, I can see that.
Federation 6-7 Mike, connect departure. Have a good day. Yeah, March 6-7 Mike, see ya.
All right, and we're parking up over here. Let's go and get the nose light off. APU is on and available, so that's very good.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
On Tony Baldo donated 100 Canadian dollars.
Tony!
Someone say old Cadillac.
My man. Tony coming in with the $100 donation. What a guy. What a guy. Chat, can we please get some massive no floaties in chat for Mr. Baldo? Thank you, Tony, for the support, my friend. That is incredibly kind. Getting you up on the leaderboard as well. My man. Thank you, Mr. Tony. Appreciate you, sir. Like Tony's Cadillac. That's how this airplane hand flies. Like Tony's Cadillac. Thank you, Mr. Baldo. Appreciate you, brother. Dropping the $100 dono. He's walking here. Dude, what's that meme? I always think of Tony too when I see this meme. Who's the guy? His wife is like feeding him something, and she's like, "How is it?" And he's like, "Fantastic. I'll take 8 more of them." But he says it in like a crazy New Yorker accent. I gotta find that meme for you, Tony. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna send that to you later tonight. That one is so good. So good. Oh, I can't see anything. That's fine. I don't know where our visual docking system. Like I said, GSX is bugged for me at this airport. I don't know why. I have no clue why. I have the GSX. I have FS Dream Team sent me like a lifetime key, which I can use to, for like any of their sceneries and stuff like that. But GSX completely bugs out. Watch, it's going to tell me that there's nothing parked here now. Cargo stand not available. Airplane not correctly parked. And if I go deboarding not available, boarding not available. If you also have this problem and you've somehow fixed it, please let me know. This only started happening recently, where now I cannot deboard or board at any of the airports. I don't know why. Very weird. All right, fuel pumps are coming off. We'll do a full shutdown procedure because we can't do any deboarding. We'll just do all of this stuff. I'm going to stop our replay as well. Beautiful. We got that to watch. Let's go ahead and get the probe heats off, get the window heat off. We're sitting on EPU and EPU bleed. That is good. Galley power can come off as well. We don't need that any longer. And all of our lights are looking good. All of the lights are off except our nav lights. Very good, friends. Very, very good. I'll try and find our airplane. There we are. We're here. We made it. We actually did pretty good parking too, considering we had no visual docking system. Not bad, friends. Not too shabby. Flying the A300 around today. God, that's so loud, man. Flying the A300. All right, let's disconnect from VATSIM. We're going to jump back into the airplane. Let's go to our panel states. Where are you? Actually, do you know what? I'm going to do throttle calibration for a second. Okay. Set idle. Wait. Start calibration. Set idle position. Good. Set toga position. Good. Reverse on axis. No. Okay. There we go. Now, I think they're properly... I don't think my throttles were I was like... What was part of what was throwing me off is I was literally pushing my throttles all the way forward on that approach. And the engines were only responding with like 50 to 70% power. So I think there was something... When I reinstalled the aircraft last night, I think there was a little bit of a problem with it. Reversers should still work. Yes. Okay, good. Reversers still work. Perfect. Okay, good. Good. All right, back down to here. Let me go to my panel states. I think it's this thing here, isn't it? This thing? Panel states. I want ready for takeoff. I want ready for takeoff. Confirm. Perfect. All right, let me put the flaps all the way out. Those engines will spool themselves up. We'll go ahead and get the same lights that we had on for replay. No, not you. Although that is pretty cool to have dangling there. I forgot to turn you on, so that's good. That's all good there. Beautiful. GSX has been given a hotfix error for the past week. They just need to cut all the boarding, deboarding portion, keep the pushback, and charge $10. Not a bad idea, Fred. Not a bad idea. Yeah, that's the one, Audible. Spectacular. Give me 14 of them right now. Dude, every time I hear that, I think of Tony and his New Yorker accent, man. It's so good. So damn good. All right, engines are on. We have disconnected from VATSIM. That is good. Let's go ahead and close you. That's good. We don't need you. We don't need you anymore. That is all good. That is good. That will get opened. Let's jump this to you. All right, engines should be on and available. Good. I will release the park brake, and we shall hit the replay button. Beautiful. Let's pause the replay. We'll bring it into like right about there. Should be good. Start. Yes. Resume. Good. Close that out. Let's go ahead and jump outside. Chase view. Let's get a good view of this landing. God, the photogrammetry around here is quite nice as well. Love flying into Louisville. What's good, Cap? Long time no see. Jonathan, what's up, man? Holy shit, it has been a minute. What's up, dude? How are you? I feel like it's been quite a while, man. Good to see you, sir. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, FS Elite put out an update on the Orbex Atlanta. We looked it over on stream earlier. They're saying by the end of the month, and they're saying that content creators, hopefully that's me, gets the airplane on Friday to start streaming it. So fingers crossed that's true. There's the flare, a little bit too early, a little bit too early. We had so much momentum coming in, and then we kind of just put her down. Decent center line, though, considering the winds. You know what? That actually wasn't that bad of a landing. I just flared it a little bit too early. Just kind of lost track of my flare. I was so focused on the winds and maintaining our speed. I just got overwhelmed in the situation, I think. Because it's not bad. Everything's looking great. Just a little bit too much flare right there and a little bit too much speed, a little bit too much momentum. And then once we bled off some of that speed, fairly firm but smooth touchdown in the touchdown zone. Reversers out. Not bad. Not bad, chat. Not one we're going to write home about, that's for sure, but definitely not our worst landing, and by far not our best landing. Overall, I would say today's landings were pretty good. We had an absolute greaser into Toronto earlier. If you missed that one, it's like a negative 89 or something like that. That was a beauty. A little bit of a firm one back here into Louisville. But a great day of flying, friends. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. Truly do appreciate you. Mods, donators, sponsors, Mr. Baldo, everybody else, and in between, we got Mr. Jordan celebrating 26 months. Thank you much, Jordan. Appreciate you, brother. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Back in the A300, as I was mentioning earlier on the descent, it's been months since we've flown this aircraft, so happy to be back in it. Fingers crossed, no more WASM issues. We are flying this airplane tonight. In just under 3 hours from now, we're going to be over on the West Coast. We're doing Oakland to Vegas, Las Vegas. We never fly cargo into Las Vegas, so I'm excited for that one this evening. Flying some FedEx cargo into Las Vegas this evening, so it should be a lot of fun. If you're looking for something to do tonight or you just want to come and hang out, please feel free to do so. We will be flying on the VATSIM network. To everybody else who cannot support the stream with a monetary value but supports the stream any way that you can, smash down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM. Shout out to all the controllers today as well. Thank you everybody for the support. Appreciate y'all. Enjoy your replays. If I don't catch you tonight, I will see you back on Friday in the A300 as well. And then Saturday, I have a surprise. Saturday surprise. Sunday community fly-in. Busy weekend, chat. Happy landings, friends. See you.